Hey, Don. Give me just a sec. Oh, there we go. So sorry. I'm seeing what I can see of these surveys responses. Some of these questions, like some I was surprised by specific answers, and I have to compile some stuff. I didn't realize the degree to which I would have to, for instance, combine fairies and fairy and fairy and fae and fiery. Like Like, okay, so one of the questions is a creature type that makes me think of small creatures, and I think fairy is the most common answer, but it's got at least 30 different spellings. It's gonna take me a long time here. I can show this bit. It's gonna take me a long time to compile the data into tables, but it's doable. Stuff like this too. The best plane to live on, but like the emote makes it a different response for compiling. Oops. I was trying some new... I decided to catch up on some of the new limited creators. Newer limited creators. But not right now. Something Magic players do really well. The top answer by a lot is complain. No, it's okay. I don't mind spelling errors. That's why I asked for help in Discord. I asked if anybody who would be willing to help compile data, because like some of it is pretty easy. Lots of counter spells. But some stuff, like all flicking, needs to be compiled into one response. And that's totally doable. Like, it's not a huge deal. But it does mean that raising the threshold, because I originally was like, I'll get 100 answers, maybe 120, so I can remove some, because it accounts for missing answers from some people, and that's totally fine. And some questions, like, I knew what the answer would be. Like, lightning bolts for name and spell that deals damage is by far the most successful answer. But that's fun because the people who can, like, Family Feud's a stealing game. I'm pretty excited. This is, oh, I do, hang on. I gotta turn it. I can't show a lot of the data on here, but some of it is really cool. Here, I can post this to Discord. You'll never, I can't believe, so the most common pick for the draft question was Minsk and Boo by a factor of 2. Twice as many people first picked Minsk and Boo as anything else. I shouldn't say that on stream. Ignore me. I gotta say that. Yeah. Oh, I made the draft pack entirely from cards that I have first picked, so I don't know. Oh, I hate Universes Beyond. I don't, you know. Just you know, about to stream Universes Beyond set all day. I hate Universes Beyond, but I am still going to like one interesting thing. The survey I made for Family Feud. I'm running a game show for other content creators. I should try at least 1-2 pick. Oh, can I not? It is only pick 2. I do want to open a sealed pool. I don't know if I'm going to play much. I gotta say, some of like the flavor texts on the smaller cards are really cool. I got a Fleam. This is the Spider-Man set, but through the Omenpaths is the reskin Spider-Man. So it's Family Feud rules. So it's not about it's about the top 8 most common answers. It is okay if there's more than if there's only 8 answers with 2 people who chose them out of the first 100, it's still going to be those top 8 answers. So kind of. So it's through the Omenpaths, which is yeah, but it doesn't matter. Universe Beyond makes a lot of money for Magic. So yes, they just every card has 2 versions, an in-universe and an out-of-universe version. So through the Omenpaths is like a splice, and there's a lot of really cute Terminators in this set. It must be a special guest card. There's a lot of really cute Bloomburrow cards, which I love. I like the flavor text when they did the flavor texts. Okay, I'm kind of digging this song. This is from, oh wait, no, RGD2, not Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, so Flannel, I love it because when people play the game, they're not trying to guess the right answer. They're trying to guess what the majority of the people who took it will. That's why I have the question of the source, because I need to be able to source the data, and I need to be able to say, well, I allowed everybody to share it as much as they wanted, but the initial posts went out specifically based on the communities that use them. So like I tried to go by total population of limited servers, constructed servers, commander servers, and then online general. And it is always going to be biased a little towards limited players, because that's who my viewers are. All right, so this is through the Omenpaths sealed. In theory, through the Omenpaths sealed should be pretty good because you have more multiples. That makes for a more consistent deck. And in the rares are like good, but so far none of them have been absurd. They're more strong enablers. So this is Morbius in Spider-Man, and this is just a high value card. Let's just play all this connive stuff. One thing to keep an eye out for, especially in sealed, is these aren't multicolored cards. These are ands, right? These are ands. You need to be playing white and black. But these are ors. You need to be playing blue or black. The fixing seems average, like that's fine. All right, let's check out exile effects, because this reality fulcrum, this is the one that you cast spells from exile using the mana. Oh, this is the spot. I mean, like we've lost Beard. You can dislike Universes Beyond, but it makes them too much money. All right, so this artifact over here, which is still cool design, this reality fulcrum, in order for it to be something you're interested in, it needs to be more than just draw 2 for 4. But draw 2 for 4 is something that some decks want. I've got a roast in the oven. This is so much cooler than the guy in the chair. This makes so much more sense. An eccentric arachnologist is way cooler than a guy in a chair. Although I guess you can make an argument that this is a guy in a chair, except for the chair. I love this though. The flavor text isn't coded yet. Yes, they made Ned into a card. He is a 2/3 that makes mana. All right, I don't want to build this right now. I just wanted to see what a sealed pool would look like. All right, let's try out a pick 2 draft. It looks like we do only have access to a pick 2 draft. I feel like I want to play standard, but I don't want to just do no, they are not available physically. You can only play Spider-Man in paper, and you can only play through the Omenpaths in draft. Like, Assassin's Creed still made money. I mean, they could, but they're not. I'm going to do my best not to complain, so I'm sorry if I get passive aggressive. That's how I avoid complaining. I usually hate being passive aggressive, but this is different because I don't want people who are enjoying this to not be. I don't want people enjoying this to feel like they can't enjoy this, because it's cool. If you love it, you love it. That's totally fine. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to talk about that, Flannel. I'm glad you're doing it. I got rules. All right, we're doing pick 2. This card is just very good. The Urban Retreat is solid too. Like, a tapped Tri-Land is great. This is the clones. I did go through all the Spider-Man cards yesterday, but I need to see what they all are now. This is just an exterminator in space. I think it's the land and the restitching. It keeps us really open because whatever we play, the land helps us cast and splash the restitching. Chuck, how you doing? Yeah, this is my first one. Yeah, we're gonna take our 2 rares from the pick 2 draft. Oh, this card is absurd. It's like March of Swirling Mists. I haven't seen all the red cards yet. Each creature attacks, add 3, 5 damage to each opponent. That is a commander-only card. That is Peter Parker's. Oh, this card is very good. Aggressive Symbiosis. So it's supportive parents. We could try and go green, white, and web. We could keep our colors open by aggressively taking all the fixing. I think Aggressive Symbiosis is probably the best card in this pack. It's the best way I've seen, including rares, to enable mayhem. It does. A lot of them do. I think 1 mana in web is just really good. The other option would be to take the land there. I love this terrific team up. I saw the flavor text. I guess there's no flavor text here yet. Oh, this is Spider-Man UK. I think it's still more important that we pick up this Gallant Citizen here. It's really important for this deck. This Sarn is so strong, though. Surveyor's okay. Like, we'll get more cards from the Citizen, and we need the removal. Ooh. So, I was upset that I had to play against this card everywhere. Oh, beautiful. This is Spider-Man India. And the card's really good. Take the Fixing. Suburban Sanctuary is really good too. I just need to see what everything is. All right, green, white, and web. Let's do it. Manadork. Crime Scene Instructor. The Web Keepers is fine, but it's a little expensive for an web deck. We want most of our later plays to have in web. I don't have a use for this yet, but I could. And great last picks. Green, white, and web is very open. I don't think that this card really works in limited. It's just not a draft card. It rewards having a lot of auras. I can kind of splash whatever I want, which is nice. Relics is very good. This is Craven. So I'm trying to match them to the Spider-Man cards. Here we go. Principled Referee. Card's great. Restrider Aces is pretty good too. Oh, yes. So this is a great card for this deck because you need your creatures to be tapped. And so having ways to tap your creatures without attacking is very powerful. So supportive parents and the Spider Coach is just going to be massive. We're going to test a lot of the theories I had here. All right, Sarn. Relentless Assault. Weird. And another Principled Referee. I don't know if Untapped will be working today, but we'll try it. I'll see what I can do. All right, some counter sub-themes. Oh, this card's so good. Multiversal Passage, Removal Spell. The Archivist is good. Like, Exiling Artifact and Enchantment is just good text. So much in web value. The man is really good. I think I still would rather have 2 removal spells here. Oh boy. That's really cute. That's less cute. Ooh, Zan. Oh wait, City Pigeon is so powerful for this deck. It is our best card. Right. I want the value. I think this Aces is really good. It just enables a lot of attacks. We could take a trap, but currently our removal does not feel bad. The Caracals are good. Like that. Grow extra arms and a chariot. What does this do? Okay, that's cool. I guess that's a lizard card. We got a last pick. This is a very good trick. Spectacular Tactics. Make a 2/1 spider, counter target creature. That's great. This is the White Saga. That's cool. Bad sleight of hand. I think I do want one more vehicle. Good removal. 4/4 Mega Treasure is pretty good. I think I want the vehicle though, and I like the carriage. It's sizable and breaks through at the end along with the restitching. Architect is great. 6 mana, 6/6 reach trample ward 2. Aces are good. That's solid. Just curves out well. Oh, that's Doc Ock. This is a counters matter card. Valet's okay. It might be the Valet. Artifact that draws a card and then picks up a creature later. Not like I have fixing for it though. I have 1 chariot, 1 carriage. That's probably too many vehicles. I'll take a pastry, sure. Doesn't do much unless I get something cares about counters. Ooh, another Sarn and Cityscape. Instructor might be better just for size. Right now I have 1 blue card, so 1 island is all I really want. We'll take the Instructor instead. We really want these in webs to work. What do you do? Oh, we're already banned? Perfect. And a Spider Lord. Oh, the supportive parents. I think the supportive parents are really good here. Wow, we were in the right colors though. Damn. I'm more like, oops. I was gonna swap into the land because I'm pretty likely to get her back. I do not like pick 4 draft. We're seeing the same cards too many times. Yeah, I don't know that Untapped is ready here. We got only uncolored cards and 1 very powerful instant. So, we're going to build this one out rather than in. Let's do our removal first. Terrific team up, very strong. We only got 1 Gallon Citizen. No, there will not. So, I don't know how... Joe, what country are you in? Ah. It was working yesterday. It should be working now. I'll restart things. We'll try it about it, and we'll try it in game. So we also don't see the flavor text here, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. So in America, Sony owns the rights. So way back in the day, when everyone thought comic books weren't going to work, Sony bought the rights to Spider-Man. Disney spent a very long time getting the rights back to Spider-Man. They spent a lot of money on it too. And but Sony was having so much success with the Spider-Man video games for the PS4 that they demanded that they keep the rights, the video game rights. So all digital releases, Wizards couldn't secure the digital rights to releasing Spider-Man because Disney didn't have the right to sell them. All right, how much in web do we actually have? 1, 2, kind of. 1 Zora, Darvals, aces, and referees. I think I want the carriage, and then we've got 3 solid enablers. I want the Sarns. We're really good at it in webbing. I don't actually get a lot out of this. I get something to in web. I think the Archivists are worth a main deck, and this card is usually really good. It just doesn't synergize. So it looks like we're on a high synergy. We're in a high synergy game. I want 1 more piece of interaction, which is going to be these Grow Extra Arms. I think this card is absurd if you are majority spiders. All right, 5 cuts to make. I wonder if anything's worth cutting based on being a legend. Aces is similar to... Oh, it gives it vigilance, too. That's actually bad. It doesn't enable an attack. Yes. So Marvel Snap is a licensed game by Disney. Or by, like... They need specific licenses from Sony to include Spider-Man properties. Creates a lot of weird things, too. And a lot of that is... Except terrific team up, principal referees. There's a lot of value. Alright, we'll cut the Archivist. We can cut 1 Darval. We really need, like, all these cheap creatures, though. It might be the Weaver. This doesn't really do a lot for us, huh? I mean, it's just a good creature, right? But it's a good creature that doesn't synergize. That feels weird. I think we are on maximum synergies here, though. We'll cut one grow extra. It feels like it's 1 mana to give a creature +4/+4, though. We'll cut the Carriage of Dreams. We are pretty good at attacking and keep the pump spell. All right, let's run it. I need water while we find a game. Good thing I went to get water because I completely forgot I had a pork tenderloin in the oven. No, we need a 2-drop. This is keepable. I'm gonna put back the sudden strike. Try and crime scene instructor fight. I think I just want this to be... I want to unweb this. Like, I want to pick this up more than cast it. This is so good. Then webbing it to put counter on things. This is just a very efficient beater. I can crew in response if they try and kill it. Put the counter over here. I want to station and web and recast it. This is way less cute than the symbiote cat. I was gonna unweb this, but I think it's better to station. Bite here. Pass. I just want to do this. I don't even think it's correct. Hey, Dragon Jack. How's it going? Oh, they're conniving. All right, I'm regretting it. I'll play the land. It's pretty cute. I kind of wish they had the flavor text on stuff. I guess it's just not ready. Is Untapped working now? Oh God. Well, I've been reanimated upon. Vigilance, trample, haste. I think I die. Five, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. I'm just gonna. That was turn 5. They 7'd me and drew a card. And they've got a life linker. I thought this deck was good. It's only a 7/7. That feels a little absurd, but okay. Prison breaking this just destroys me. I need an actual removal spell off the top now, or I just die here. I'm just blocking here and here. Hey, homebrewed. I thought this deck was so good, but this is just good. The turn 4/7 age is just fucking me up. I did. I don't think they meant to release it at all. Someone made a big mistake. I have to station or I'll die. Wow. Just demolished by this on turn 4. I have removal for it. You draft and then craft them. I mean, this is a great hand, but I'm slightly worried that this is going to just be about the size of the creatures. I have a gallant citizen here. So much value. Don't have any spiders yet. First strike and vigilance. I can double block to kill it. Doesn't really feel worth it though. I think I'd rather just fight the aces with my perilous lunge. Start attacking. I was curious. I was searching it up. Like, I just typed in the wrong anthology trying to look at the anthology 3. And there were like 2 cards there a couple weeks ago. Or a week and change. It'd go to a 2/2 and lunge. I think I'm fine with that. We can trade instructors because I'm about to referee. I can grow extra arms and perilous lunge. Three, 4, and a 3-3. Or a 6-6 and a sudden strike. I'm okay with that. Then I can referee pick it up. Pick up my instructor. Like, I think we're about to grind this one out in terms of just outvaluing them. My head hurts today. When Uranowski enters, look at an opponent's hand, choose a card type other than creature. Tells the chosen type cost 1 more to cast. So they can make my sorceries or my instants 1 more. That's pretty annoying because it turns off my sudden strike. Oh, is Untapped working now? I think Crop Rotation's fine. Crop Rotation's not a problem without Tron or Dark Depths. I really need a way to tap my creatures here. I could just cast Elasos here. I think I just cast Elasos, give up on the Unweb for now, because I drew another one. And having a major threat is worth it. We'll pass. I mean, that's fair, Theo. Lame. It's okay. We're still going to be able to outvalue them here. We just have to take 6 once first. Oof. We go to 4. We can play a 3-4 and a 3-3 into their 3-4 and their 3-3. Or we can just grab another chump block or grow up a bit. I think I actually like that more. It returns to hand. I don't know why I thought it returned to play. I think we're going to 1 here. I had the interaction. I think I could have won this. Yeah. I think you're probably right about that. All the pump spells kill me anyway. Alright, target creature I control, fight Yira. If they have other moves, I'll just die. That's fine. If I get to untap, I'm in pretty good shape. That'll work. Good game. Well, I thought this deck was absurdly good, and immediately don't get to play it anymore. Let's try again. Damn. If they had one less just right card, we just got completely out-tempoed. We never got to in-web. We had an in-web card in our hand the whole game, but we never managed to tap a creature, not even once. Because we started on a 2-mana 1/1. That might just not be a thing you get to do in this format. Desecrax, Gift of Servitude. When it enters, return to our creature card the mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, it's Carnage. We could try and force some mayhem. That is something I really want to do. Haven't decided on the Restless Razorkin. Yeah, we just got destroyed by tempo each time, and I thought our deck was pretty good for that. I think it's going to be Carnage and Shock. Shock is just very strong feeling in this. Anything else I like? Yeah, I just played that whole last game totally wrong. I thought we were going to get to play a long game, and they completely shut off our they completely shut off our ability to play it. And we got comboed game 1, I guess, but ooh, this one's really good. It just draws cards, a lot of them. Ew. Ew. I gotta take my allergy meds. I haven't seen a lot of the red cards because I got too sad about the game and quit it. Well, Brago is the best card here, but it's likely got to be something you splash. Otherwise, this is a pretty weak pack. We can just prepare to be a different deck entirely. Or we can move into green a bit. Be red-green with a little bit of black. Take the Archaeologist. I kind of like that, yeah. These are both splashable, and I want to be the Mayhem deck. Oh, what does this do? Oh, yeah. All right, Jund. Jund it out. Lizards are solid if we can enable them, which right now we can't. Final Moment Charity. Let's take the Supportive Parents. Not unreasonable for fixing or in web, since we're taking in a web card as well. All right. Craven's good. This card doesn't really work. Exile from your graveyard. Put 2/+1 zone counter target creature. Mill 3 cards. Destroy a creature with flying. Discard a card. Sacrifice a creature. Draw a card. Cool. Yeah, Leyline Weaver. Love it. All right, red-green ramp. Extra Arms feels very good. But I think we just want to play beaters. All right, black is also totally cut, so we'll just splash a little bit of it. We may or may not play Desecrax. Red's very open though. Opulent Valet is a cool card and a cool name for a card. Chariot's fine without being good. Which one is this? Oh, this card is so good. This is what's his name? The Sandman. Picks up lands. Dual land is great. Prison Break is also great. Flying Haste when you discard a card gets +2/+2. Oh, I like that. Zan is good too. But we have so many 3-drops already. Like our deck is all 3-drops. This is such a good goblin. Yeah. Mr. Salmon, bring me the beats. I like Beast Within, but it's so awkward in draft. We're going to take the land here. Because I really do want to splash. Alright. We are very short on 4-mana spells, which is relevant. This is Shriek. Yeah, I think Shriek is pretty good. Common Crook is great, but we're not really able to play it. Ooh, we do need removal, though. We'll take the Deal 4 and then the Mayhem Enabler. The Cityscape is... We need the Cityscape, huh? There's no way that she tables, though. I think it's more important here. It's not like we have a lot of Mayhem or need a lot of Mayhem. It's crazy that it doesn't always have first strike. It's a 6-drop. Ooh, Leyline Weaver. Yes, please. Supported Parents are good, but we have plenty of 3s. Knife Trick. Knife Tricks. Like 3-mana deal 3 is good enough. And the fact that it sometimes enables Mayhem is great. Ooh, wait, no. Scorpion Sting is going to be better than the Leyline Weaver here. Just 2 removal spells. Terrific Team Up. I like the Gravestone here. Almost good enough. Terrific Team Up can be 2 mana, but sometimes you want it to be 4 mana. Chopping Block. Where'd it go? Gravestone is what I was looking for. Late City Pigeon. Beast Within is only a good card if you can target your own things with it. I think we want this Clandestine work, though. A little card advantage goes a long way in a deck like this. And I'm looking to upgrade some of these 4 and 5 mana spells, especially if I can pick up another Leyline Weaver. We don't get a lot out of the Supportive Parents. It's very good. Treat Trolley. I love this so much more, including the flavor text, than the other version. Ooh, last pick Supportive Parents. So Supportive Parents is specifically an web enabler. Ooh, I like New and Sumi here. I don't hate Reality Fulcrum either. I like these flexible spells a lot. Are we green enough for a Gallant Citizen? Not really. The fixing is feeling really strong and just good in general. Favorite Fighter for some power. I think it's going to be Kyvan here. We're just Jund. Jund beaters. We need a few more 2-drops, but not very many. Oh, I like that. I haven't seen this card yet. For the 4-mana Mayhem creature. Cactarantula Saddle. I like that too. Don't need the Surveyor. We could play 1 Chizak, but I think we still want to lean towards the earlier plays, even if they're kind of weak. Oh, Secret Identity. Oh, that's so cute. I really like that art. Mr. Sandman. This card might be really good, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's give it a try. There's another removal spell, which we just kind of need. Mill 3 cards, grab a permanent. I think we need the 2-drop more. Another Craven, that's good. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen this card. Give something haste. Becomes tapped, discard a card, and draw a card. That's very good. This is better than Zan here. I'd still rather have the 2-drop. Nope. Oh, I messed up. That's okay. I got by the pick too. Aerialist is good. Fulcrum's not bad. You kind of need some of the rares to go with it. Divination downside. All right, we're gonna check our Mayhem real quick. We're not really a Mayhem deck, although I would like to do that still. All right, Scorpion Sting, Shock, Knife Trick, Death Flame Bursts. I should have thought that through. All right, only 4 Mayhem cards. That means you don't have to put a lot of effort into enabling it. I think this is still good enough, but our Spring Pool is probably not. All right, that's going to be enough for that package. We're just going to use our strong cards from there, play the beaters, and the removal spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lots of good removal. We want all our 3s. And play ways to get some card flow. So we'll play this Clandestine Work just as a one of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, what exile do we have? We have 1 Restless Razorkin and 1 Reality Fulcrum. Yeah, that's not really enough. I really want to try. I want to see how the Gravestone feels. We don't need a lot of black. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black cards. We can have 1 black source for a red source. I guess we want to be pretty even on green and red. 7 and 7. We don't have any double red, even though we need red early. 17 lands and some dorks. Our 3s are all just pretty efficient. I don't want this Wardens, but we are not good at using it. Razorkin's good too. I'm just gonna run it. All right, is Untapped working now? If someone could tell me, I'd appreciate it. This is a good hand. 2 mana, 6/5 is good. Inio. Nice. I could kill it or could. I think I want to play my own first. Because the next one I can shock and Arachnologist. We'll see if that ends up being a huge mistake. Or I can play my favorite fighter and shock because it untaps it. This is a very powerful card. Is untapped working for people? Can you mouse over a card? Full Throttle Fanatic. I can't risk this right now. Okay. You're scary. High physic. Is it working for other people? I wonder why it's not working for me. I do really want to kill this now. But... could play Boris here. I'm gonna play Breako and pass. Slightly dangerous to do it this way. And web is web slinging, yes. So it's only 2 mana to pick up a creature and make this huge. I kind of like this flavor though. I was hoping to have flavor text. So -3/-3, simple 3/1, 2/3 dork, and giant rare. So if they try and fight, I can Scorpion Sting. I do want to deal with this before it gets too big though. I need more caffeine, I think. I'm gonna take the 4 again. I should have just killed this on my turn. I need a cup of coffee. That's it. Just casting it. Okay. That's cool. I can get in for 8 and web a big Boros back. Pick up my fighter. And I have a lot of trampling power on the board. Pass. Black. Green. Scorpion Sting here. Hey, Nostalgia. How are you doing, buddy? It's been a while. If they just have a kill spell here, I'll lose. It's okay. My head is killing me. I think, another cup of tea. 8/7 trample's really big though for only 2 mana. Damn it! The specific card I needed them to not have. No blocks. This is the only white spell that kills an 8/7 outright. So I needed it to be not that card specifically. This is the only green or white card that kills it outright. And I can break through for 6, and I have a few lethal draws, including a pump spell. If they had just killed it, we'd be fine. We're gonna replay the favored fighter here and pass. I'll play the full throttle fanatic. It's a better blocker. And yeah, I'm giving up a treasure. Yeah. It's the same as not blocking with the Weaver. I can't attack because then any creature stationing the chariot will kill me. Oh, I didn't realize they were banned. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. This is like a wrestler in Spider-Man, and this is Kraven. Ideally, I get to trade off Kraven here, and then use Carnage to pick him up for lethal. No life gain. Their gain's a huge problem. So I was pumping Zan, but less so. Can't be blocked by creatures with defender is really funny text to me. Wait, I want to make sure I have lethal. So I block like this. This dies. Carnage has haste. Then I don't have lethal, but I do get to force a block. Alright, so Carnage picks up Braco. If I swing out, they have to block. And they've got 2 attackers. So I can't swing out. I just have to play Carnage and pass. I can play Carnage, and then I can also play Cam. Just to chump. I don't know why I thought this gave it haste. It doesn't give it haste. My bad. I think you're right, Homebrewed. Station is just cool. Alright, I guess we're just switching gears and grinding them out all together. Swing, swing, swing. Lead back 3 blockers. Doesn't quite work. Draco has to attack, and it'll just trade here. But the 2 damage it breaks through with is irrelevant. Lead back 3 blockers. Play 2 more. That is a crazy thing to me, but I'm okay with it. I die to 2 removal spells. I win otherwise. What do you do? Make a food token? Oh, this is very different from Spider Pig. This is a very different vibe from Spider Pig. The food is incredibly relevant, though. Puts him to 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers for 4 blockers, and they can block 4 things, gain 3. They have reach. This is instant speed, but I don't have any lands in the graveyard. I'm gonna play Dreadfang and pass. Alright, let me try restarting untap and see if you can hover. Five blockers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocked. Punch through for 3 damage right now. That's pretty good. The life gain is so relevant. Weirdly, it's weird that I haven't drawn, like, I've only drawn 4 lands. We're 24 cards deep. A little bit more size than the Scouring Storm Soul. Okay, cool. Would get me there. Go to a 4/4. Then at least they can both attack. Even if not very well. You're not a spider. You're not a spider. It is. UK is a part of MTG now, forever. This is a really good game. We are at an... We've been at a stalemate for a long time. Uncastable. Can I play this and Surveil? I'm really interested in just getting a land in the graveyard for my Storm Soul. Go to 6/6 and pass. I have dealt 20 damage this game. They've just gained enough life. Spider Pig. This needs to be an 8/8 to attack profitably, because otherwise I trade with one favored fighter. They're doing good. They're playing this sharp and banking, waiting until they can get 2 creatures to play at once. Hey, Kelsey, how's it going? I need a fetch here, so I can get my Sandman online. Worse than regular draft, but not a bad thing on its own. It's a good draw. This is a sorcery. Whoops. But if they double block, I can use the burst to clear things out. I'm just offering to trade this with 1 card, period. That works. I'll kill a favored fighter and put 2 damage on the spider. They blocked how I wanted them to, because now I can burst here on their spider boar, which will also kill their spider, which is their only reach creature. So I can start attacking with Cam and Ferric next turn. Is Untapped working now? Untapped is working now? Okay, I just had to restart it a few times. Okay, great. Is this the Hobgoblin? I don't actually know. This is Spider-Man UK. This is the Wrestler. This is the Craven's Cats. A good draw. Just straight up +2/+1. Four attackers, 5 blockers. If they don't block so that I can kill anything, I can play Kefin. Oh, damn it. I meant to attack with the Storm Soul instead of Dreadfang. It just means that I'm going to have to use Kefin. Oh my god, my headache. I'm trying. So this is cool. This channels. I need a cup of coffee after this. I like this feel. I mean, the Spider-Man cards were breaking me a little, but I like this. Like this feels like a real Magic set. I thought it said Tramp. I didn't realize that had Vigilance. Sure. We'll just put it here. The 3 damage here really matters. I really fear Sarn. I don't care about Zan. I care about the life gain and card draw. Yeah, we were 1 off. If I'd attacked with the Sense... I could have attacked with, like, just trample creature, period. Tried to bleed through a point of damage. Damn, they found a reach creature now. If I can put a land in the graveyard here, though. Surveil. Ooh, good draw. Swing out, team up on whoever they block. Whoever they block Desecrix with. 4 blockers, 4. So any 2 attackers getting through will be lethal because of the team up off the top. All right, let's go for it. If they have 2 removal spells in hand, we do lose. That's okay. So the flavor text on this is really good. It's the benefit of a plan. Like, never underestimate the benefit of having a friend who doesn't have a plan when you do. I don't remember exactly. I want the flavor text on these cards. Oh, it's 2 target creatures get +1/+0, and they both bite the same creature. So if I pump here and here, that's the lowest risk, but I really do want both creatures to be able to kill the favored fighter. Target 1, 2 creatures I control on the favored fighter. No, it's really good because good game. that was a close one. It's a really good card because you get to mitigate some of the risk that a bite usually has by having 2 targets. All right, I need a cup of coffee because my head is killing me. I'll be right back. But here's the deck. It's a weird one. I kind of love it. We have so much value. This was a little sad when we only had 2 life. All right, be right back. No, it's a good removal spell. It's also a way to, like, it's a 4-mana spell you get to cast for 2 mana a reasonable amount of the time for your triggers. Buddy, there's my pants. Oh my god, I couldn't find my pants earlier. Rebel has been sleeping on them. I'm sorry. I know you were comfy. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelsey. You can think of this as a good way to kill and remove spiders, too. Hey, buddy. What does habering mean? I'm gonna be the man who's habering for you. Da, 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 da. Little slow, but we're on the play. We have an arachnologist into a clandestine work. I like it. Red miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles. It would have been great a turn ago, because then I would have a favorite fighter this turn. The ramp is really good in this set. I love spiders. Like, though, I don't know. I was scared of spiders when I was a kid, but my sister had such an absurd and encompassing phobia. So, that I had to get over it pretty quick. Neither. We want more power now. Oh, thanks, Alva. I learned something new today. It's pretty good. I think I'm just taking this because I've got blocks next turn on, and we're just ramping anyway. Ooh, look at that auto tap upgrade. It automatically traps it. It didn't ever used to do this. It automatically taps the Leyline Weaver when it costs 4 mana, so it untaps. Love that. Little changes, big things. I don't want to put a counter here. Just have a 3/3 flying blocker, like a 3/3 reach blocker. Feels like a bad use of a treasure, but it makes my blocks really good. Oh, I'm gonna start trying to schedule the playtest family feud, by the way. Since you are here, Alva. Lydia the Bard, this looks cute. Show me the play. It's probably just +4/+4. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that too. They're overwhelming me. I need to draw some non-land cards here. Nice. Oof. I have to kill a 4/4 just so I can keep blocking for a while. Oh, sorry. Untapped should be working now. That's why I try and right-click where I can. So we're very generally a pretty weak spider deck. Yeah. This is Aunt May. She makes the spiders bigger. They're in a web deck. We just had a really good web deck, and we just had some bad luck. I have to tap these 2 to activate it. I think it's worth it. 8 mana 4/4. Oops. Almost just lost. Whoops. Why did you... it just got auto-tapped out. Auto-tap. Chose wrong. It's okay, though. This is very good. It's flying as long as it's modified, and it auto-modifies. We are flooding so very badly. 1, 4, 8, 9, 10 lands deep. I'm trying to decide if it's worth surveilling on my upkeep. I'll take it. I like this card. I don't know that they put Ben Parker in, which is kind of crazy. We'll go to a 4/4 here just to block the aerialist. 1, 2, 3, 4 to surveil. This is just a 3/4 right now. I need the blocker. All right, wait. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana lets me galvanize workforce and ominous asylum next turn. We'll pass. So if I had to draw, if I need another land to do it, I would play the land. Land, grow, pass. Their attack is not good. Is this the woman who sing? Yes, this is good. 6, 10. Okay, we'll keep going. Is this the one who's is the voice actor for Scylla in Hades 2? We'll block like this, expecting a trick of some sort. I unfortunately can't pay the ward on these. I guess I can. We're just making sure this taps right. Here and here over here. Okay, great. Untap my Weaver. Tap Weaver to pay for ward. Oh boy, the old 12 mana special. Puts him down to 1 flyer, which is still a massive problem. Ooh. That's cool. We'll discard a card here to shoot for 3. First mayhem of the day. Get in for 10. Tens end the game pretty quick. Probably just favored fighter is what we're picking up with the gravestone. Gravestone is pretty much just a 2-for-1, but it's spread out. I like it. And we have enough cards like Sandman that I can cast from the graveyard that I do want to play it. This took some work. I didn't expect this deck to require so much work in games. Well, someone really wants to do some webbing. We're gonna block the ones we least want to have in web happen with. All right, they had to trigger Sarn, or really wanted to at least. Braco. Sure. No, it's not worth surveilling when I can grow here, because the growth is actually relevant. Going to a 5-4 is also relevant. Yeah, that's fair. We were losing the whole game. We finally turned a corner. We were going to win that game. They had no way to win that anymore. Okay. Gun, Stompy, 2-0. So I usually play... Hey, it's Damien. It's Damien F. Hey, buddy. He probably does not know who I am. That's okay. A little slow to be on the draw. We keep this and accept that it's very slow. Being behind in this format is dangerous because of in web, but if they aren't on in web, it's usually going to be okay. Handy. Would I like to draw a play? So we have 2 removal spells, albeit slow ones. This card's really good. It triggers all your discard stuff. I love... Connive is a really interesting magic mechanic. Deciding whether to discard something real or not really matters. Like, he probably had a land he wanted to get rid of, but he wanted a 3-2 with lifelink more. I'm gonna risk the shock. I think it's reasonable. If they can make it connive at instant speed, it's bad. Oh no. This card's really good. Favorite fighter pass. And now I have a black source as well. This card is so good. It's on its Rutstein with 1 less power and 1 less color. It doesn't hit everything though. I'm a citizen. If a creature died this turn, not just one of their creatures. Yeah, we'll play out Kefon for now. Just a 5-4 menace. I would have liked to use the trick, but we need the body more, and we need terrific team up. We started every game with this deck so far very behind. This is instant speed. Being able to pick up a... Well, it's not any creature. I guess you can whiff the Gravestone more easily than I'd like. I'll try swapping a Gravestone out for that rare that draws 2. I don't want to run and try and get coffee while he's thinking. I'm gonna play Clandestine and work and pass. I think it's a counter spell that taps my creatures. And I'd rather they counter Clandestine work than Terrific Team Up. Maybe I should have played Terrific Team Up first. Because now they can kill Captain in response, and it's just a blowout. I lose 100% if they kill Captain in response. So that makes this a big mistake. I need coffee so bad right now. That's okay. Counterspell is okay. Kill spell would have been a 2.5 for 1, and I would have died. We just have to outsize them and make trades with the relevant creatures. It's like, we won't trade here, but we'll trade here. Where are they from? Is this Kamigawa? Yes, from the roof. Now it's obvious. This is cool. I don't hate crossover sets like this. Well, we get to trade here. I don't really want to allow that, but I don't have much of a choice. I'll crack this first, see what we hit. Ooh. This is a good hit. It doesn't mean I want to wait a turn. Can hold the galvanized workforce for one turn. Since this is their biggest creature, or tied for their biggest creature, I get to draw a card if they try and trade here. And we put 3 lands in the graveyard if I can find my Sandman. The tempo you have from just these 2 drops and these counter spells is really strong. Like, we'll both be on a 1-for-1, but I'll at least get to rummage as well. It's a good attack. I'm gonna offer this trade. I don't get the card off Brago, but I don't have to give up my new Insumi either. This is instant speed. I'll get in with new. I just want that loot. You're not a spider. Well, we're finally getting some bodies down, which matters. He's on real blue-black villain control. No, stop hiding in mundanity. Lame. I just want to draw cards. Is that too much to ask? I have no spiders. If I get in with Keffin, they double block. I think I just knife trick for 3. Because their 3/3 draws me a card here. Whenever. 5/4 menace attacks, and they can double block now. And I'll trade with the Mob Lookout, and that's another creature with the greatest power that dies. Not once per turn. Well, this galvanized workforce starts attacking next turn as a 4/4. If there's going to be this many board stalls, this galvanized workforce is going to be very strong. I do love this artwork. This is a cool card. They don't have Death Touch anymore. They can't double block anymore. Aw. Do they have another one? Oh, there's one thing I can do, it's block. Land Fanatic. I could upkeep Surveil, don't really think it's worth it. Villainous things are happening. Oh my god, what a card! Deal 5, gain 5, become a 7/6 lifelink. We're just gonna pass? How much for racing? 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands deep. Need my Sandman to come back here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana available. I should have played the land just in case my top card is Sandman. Scary. That makes my chump blocks a lot worse. Could get something hasten response. Go to blocks. I'm losing to a creature here. So if I don't at least double block here, if I triple block, give up 2 creatures, I'm taking 4 going to 1. This is brutal. I think it means I actually have to chump here. And then they can turn off my Braco as a blocker next turn. Damn it! I knew it! I knew I should have played the land. I need it to be an untapped blocker specifically. If I had played the land, I would have been able to put this into play on end step along with the land. I can block here and here. Oh my god, what a top deck. A last gasp is lethal? There's a removal spell for Crash. Oof. I hate milling a land, drawing a land. Sandman! Sandman! This is Sandman in Spider-Man set? No, it's pick 2. We only have access to pick 2. Oh no! The flyer! The 1/1 flyer races... This 1/1 flyer races my 10/10 Sandman. It's really funny. I have reach blockers though, and removal spells. Cool. I should have played the land first just to be a 10-10. The Octobot! And step surveil. My 10-10's getting us there. I think I want this in case they play another flyer. I'm gonna set an upkeep stop in case I have to surveil twice. They need a 3-power creature to block Sandman. Oh. Oh, that was tough. Let me grab a cup of coffee, but here's the deck if you want to see it. It's just Jun Stompy, really. Kind of just I'm feeling one more big threat for the gravestone. Zach might be better. This reality fulcrum's cool too. I'm down to 1 cup. I'm down to 1 cup every day, but if I don't drink it, I get a headache. So I skip it and just accept the headache some days. Usually I have a cup of coffee in the morning and a cup of tea in the afternoon. Yeah, so I'm down to just a cup of coffee. I used to be on like a pot a day, and then I went to my doctor, and I'm like, he's like, I think you should be on ADHD meds. I'm like, I don't think I need ADHD meds. And he's like, how much coffee do you drink every day? And I'm like, okay, like maybe I do need to be on ADHD meds. I think we keep this. This is a way more aggressive hand than our deck is usually capable of. Well, that does defeat Cam, kind of. We'll play the Fanatic this turn, and then I can play Cam next turn, shoot something, go to 3 power, and both of these will be big enough to attack through it. Oh, I needed that. My headache goes away so fast. I can attack and Scorpion Sting. It's not ideal, but a 2/4 scares me. Because they're about to make it even bigger. Like, it's a very suspicious attack. They know that. But they might decide, like, it's usually going to be worth swapping your 2-drop for a removal spell. Yes. I like this card. I hadn't seen a lot of the red cards yet because I got too frustrated doing the set review. Four, 6 flying vigilant creature is very scary. I'll take a 2-for-1 now if they block. Alright, I can go to a 6-3. I can go with both. Like, this is a big enough threat that I think I have to accept a 2-for-1 and then claw it back with just traditional card advantage spells. Three, 6, 8 is what I can hit for. I think I'm gonna just clandestine work. I need lands. I really don't want to miss my land drop, but I need a green source kind of more. Dock is usually great here. I'm gonna get rid of both. Dig for lands and harder removal. Ooh. Get some value back with my Carnage. There's a Beast Within bonus card. I think that's the only one I've seen. They're not coded in proper yet. They're like reprints. Just here. I think I have to put 6 damage on this. Or I can take the 4 and then again take the 4. It's gonna be 1. Favorite fighter chump block. I can block and then Scorpion Sting, keep ignoring the Phantasmal Vision. Yeah, I like that. Go to block here. And so I'm gonna try and Sting Tethix. Well, that's kind of cool. All right, so if I Knife Trick Carlo here, this is sorcery speed only. Yep, yeah. Discard Carnage. And it's got Mayhem. Six, 9. I can hit for 8 here. I would be giving up the Carnage Mayhem in order to make a blocker happen here. They just block here. This is a pretty tight line. It takes just about anything to stop it. And from the pause, we can be pretty sure they have just about anything. But we're still going to go for it. See how this doesn't trample. It does make it a little harder for them to kill me, though. And if they have a kill spot, I would have died anyway. Good game. That was fun. We needed one more turn here. They did all 20 damage with one creature. This one Phantasmal Division got us for all 20. So if I tapped that differently, instead of holding up the Unweb, I could have cast Carnage and picked up my flyer and survived. So that was a bad tap on my part. They assumed this had reach, which is a fair assumption. This does not have reach. It just has trample. The hope is that they block with the vision. Right. Yeah, if they had just attacked here last turn, I would have died. Good game. It's a fair assumption. It looks like it has reach. But spiders don't have reach anymore. Alright, 3-1 with this one. The draft itself goes so fast and feels so luck dependent. Yeah. I think we keep this. It's a little slow, but we've got plenty of removal. And we have all our colors. 4 wins or 2 losses. Yes. I don't like it, but that's how it is. Damn, I used to do pretty well at these events in terms of like viewership. I don't want to give him a treasure for free. But no, like... Can Leyline Weaver pass? I want to get in with this Arachnologist. If they use a trick, I can still Scorpion Sting. Take out the flyer. Yeah, I think what I do is just grow up here. Go to a 3-3, play a mountain, and pass. Not feeling the music. I do still love this song. I love this song before Guardians of the Galaxy. Kind of glad Guardians of the Galaxy made it so popular. These removal spells have proven to be really lacking. I can block Gasp Carnage. Watcher on the Road. Oh god. Created 3/3 blue illusion villain for each, or blue illusion for each villain you control. Luckily I have the Gasp for it. I'm gonna take it. Gasp the Watcher. No, it's just too valuable. Kill the Watcher here. Discard a Carnage. You're in love with me. Attack with the team. See if they double block anywhere. We're not getting full value back from this Carnage, but it's okay. We still get to untap our Weaver and hold up our spells. We still got to just cast this for cheap, and I did the double check that Mayhem worked here. I can take the 4, play a blocker for the other one, and then Sting. No blocks. This is too many lands. I can double block one of these next turn. Probably should have grown here first, but it's fine. I think I'd rather do this just be a threat. No, I gotta do it like this because now I have to last gasp Lara. Don't like giving them the 2-for-1 there. That was a bad attack. Alright, I need to rethink some of these smaller removals. Oh god. Well, that changes things. Go to blocks. I just can't let that hit me. So this is the problem with imposter syndrome, is it did just take them their whole turn. Deal 4 here. Hit. I couldn't attack if I didn't deal 4 there. But this is lethal on 1 or 2 more turns. They might have to block. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna surveil on my upkeep. Oof. Cool. And they might take it. Kind of surprised here. I thought they would take it. Okay, that's fair. All right, now they get to make a copy of this every turn. Normally, we'd be able to just beat them anyway. But this is lethal because they've got 3, 6, 9 if they give this flying. I have a shot with a good draw. So there's a chance that they don't attack. If they no, there's no chance they don't attack. I'm gonna let that. I'm gonna let them kill me. It's just polite. They didn't kill me? They definitely could have killed me. Gives me a chance. I don't have any lethal plays, but they don't know that. If they just missed a draw, hit a land instead of a creature for one of those last 2 turns, we'd be fine here. Good game. That was fun. All right, fresh draft. Let's do it. I like totally normal event tokens. I really don't want to play standard. But it's only standard events for RCQs. Wow, it really is only standard events. It's too warm now. Oh, it's nice out. Ooh. Which one is this? Uharis, the Storm Spinner during your first... Oh, this is Spider-Man from the future. So we need to pass lands from elsewhere. Oh, this is the bonus sheet? Oh, it's J. Jonah Jameson. That's pretty good. Menace for treasures. This is something that I just really been wanting to play with. So I think I'm going to grab Aggressive Symbiosis here. Anywhere other than your hand. Ooh, I want the Ralts. This card is very good. I think we're taking Aggressive Symbiosis and Uharis. I think Aggressive Symbiosis is better even than the rare Jameson. We are gonna plan to not be blue-red. Blue-red's not really a thing. Or equipment. I kind of want to grab aggressive symbiosis, so I'm willing to splash that too. Not really any black I want out of this pack. We can be blue-black with a little bit of red instead of black-red with a little bit of blue. I really like Goro-Rel. Or equipment. This card actually seems solid with the number of board stalls we've had. I think I like Goro-Rel here because it keeps us pretty flexible. There's just no red in this pack. We'll take a Rala as well. This card's been really strong. I've been impressed playing against it. So normally not a huge fan, but it's really good with Uharis of the Reality Fulcrum. Human Scientist Research Team. This card's just good. And the Spider deck. I have been impressed with the Workforce as well. But I think we're more likely to be blue, black, red. There's just nothing here that I'm that interested in. And we might just pivot out. But it doesn't fit any of our colors. Yeah, we'll take the Death Toucher. The large creatures have been a problem. Fight spell. See how we passed that Menace creature. I like Unstable Experiment a lot here. And Connive is good. Take Unstable Experiment and Scorpion Sting. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Ridgeline's solid, though. We tabled it. I didn't think we would, but that's awesome. It looks like... Well, I don't really want to be blue-red, but it looks like red is what's open. Like, red feels very open. I'm not actually sure how good Shock is. Green is open as well. Take a Data Scrubber. Urban Retreat for Bant. 5-color pile? That card is good. Miasmic Mist is also very good. I really wanted to do Mayhem things, but Mayhem things don't feel available at all. Green is what's open. I really just want to play with Aggressive Symbiosis. Can be blue-white with a little bit of red. And we only lose a couple black cards. Like, if your colors get cut, they get cut so hard. Because there's only 4 people in the draft. Could just take the land. I do want to try the Miasmic Mist, so we'll take that and a land. Keeps us a little bit flexible. Multiversal Passage helps a lot with our fixing. And we have a solid Mayhem card. I really wanted to do Mayhem things, and I'm trying to figure out if I still want to do Mayhem things enough to force them. Move back to blue-white here. This is a really powerful card, Margot. Blue-white, splashing a tiny bit of red. Losing Shock. We're going to keep it open still. The carvings are pretty good. The treasure is just useful. Wisecrack is great. We could go for a 5-color pile just to test it out. Zan helps with that. The Tethix has been strong. Air 9 is not very good. I like the alleyways. I am kind of curious to try a 5-color pile now. It connives. Definitely taking Zan. Five-color control might work. And now I'm curious to try it. We want to be relatively base in red or black. We'll move into white a bit. Looks like we're red, white, blue. Although I really wanted to play Symbiosis, but black is just not there. I like this card. I think it's very good. The Spider Coach. Then we've got a pastry. All right. We'll commit. We blue-white artifact-ish with a red splash. I do love this card, but lose all abilities is very relevant. All right. Demera Kumanosu. It's very good. We'll take both of these. Everything but black. Blue-white with a splash of red or Bant 4-color are both on the table right now. I think like cards like Zan do enable it enough. Oh, this card is one of the best cards in the set. Just in terms of late game win con. I wanted to play this so badly. All right, we're 5 colors now. We'll take wherever the removal is. We need the more early plays. We're closer to Bant, though. Like that. We don't have quite enough fixing to literally do it all. Costume Closet is a beast of a card. In this deck, at least. All right. We're just committing to Bant. We might have to run a red for removal anyway. Feels pretty soft to me. We just didn't see the removal to look elsewhere. Well, I feel pretty blissfully. Yeah, I like that. We're hoping that Perfected Pastry comes back around again. We have no removal. We haven't seen removal in like any colors. How did we end up with 0 removal spells in Bant, which was the open set of colors? We're just gonna have to ignore what other people are doing. Could be a lot worse. We're 4 colors, sure. Feels pretty soft to me. And if it takes shit to make bliss, then I feel pretty blissfully. No. Unless we got... And we're just splashing Wisecrack. Could splash Wisecrack and Scorpion Sting, and I think we need the Temple Trap. Not happy about that, though. Feels like the fixing is good enough to do stupid things like this, though. But we want to splash red for our Kren anyway, because that card just wins the game if it comes down. We actually care about blocking most of the time. We really wanted a piece of equipment or something else that cares about modifying. This one kind of sucks. We left red black because there were no red or black cards, but then we didn't see a single piece of removal in any of the banned colors. I'm not totally sure how that happened, but it did happen. I can't be, I mean, it just means I wasn't the only person pivoting around, but we have to break through pretty efficiently over time, and we can do that. Awkward deck all around. We'll still win games, which is kind of crazy. We don't deserve to, but we will. I think we're taking out the tree trolley. We'd rather just send web every time. Even with the life gain. Alright, let's just run it like this. It's pretty awkward. We're gonna throw it back. We can keep this, just it's not very good. A blue or a white source would be amazing here. We could also put back a mountain. It's a little bit risky, but we kind of have to be able to cast our spells here, and ramp out. So we're either going to lose badly or win better. I don't see us winning a normal game. Yes, lucky. We could just cycle this. I don't want to. I like that, like, you can't make your opponent's creatures connive if you want to mill them one. Sorry, I don't like that you can't make your creatures' opponents connive. I'm so determined to play a Mayhem deck. I love it so much. I like this card. Like, it just blocks really well. So it's a very early, like, a ramp creature that blocks the turn it comes down is pretty good. Don't you do it. You leave my arachnologist alone. Yeah, we're in some trouble. No blocks. I would love to be able to cast the Aerialist. I can give them a mana, but it doesn't act well. I would put this to a 3/3, play my Caracals. I'm gonna Unstable Experiment first. Pretty bad. I needed one of those cards to be a land. If I give them a mana, I can play my Caracals. Missing a land on all 4 of those cards, though, is just brutal. Could have been any land, too. Didn't even have to be the right land. If any of those 7 cards were a land would be fine. We're gonna go ahead and take the mana here. Oh, wrong one. So many people are like, my order didn't arrive, and it's the estimated delivery date. Why isn't it here? I'm like, well, first of all, it's an estimate. Yeah, we just needed our 4th land in our top 6, and we didn't hit it, and that's okay. I did not have a way to survive that turn once they pinged me. Let's try again. Oh, I do want to put the food card back in. Because my 2/3 is too fragile. And I need the fixing. For a Spider Coach. How many creatures am I on? 16 creatures. I can keep the Spider Coach. I didn't want to cut that, though. How many more spiders I can add? Not really. I don't have quite enough spiders for that anyway. Let's go again. Can't actually play any of my creatures. We'll throw it back. This one's good. Deck's so greedy. We'll play our Vision this turn, and next turn we can Mansion and Experiment. We'll Unstable Experiment first. We're probably just pitching a land because... Jesus. Seriously though? All lands? Still? Just needed a non-land draw. Just one non-land draw. Would have been pretty amazing here. Generous Betty Ray. Yeah, we want the second island. We want a Zan and pass. I really don't like pick 2. I'm trying so hard not to complain, and I'm doing a terrible job. I'm sorry. White, white, blue, blue, green, 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 sure. Need to draw a non-land card pretty badly. I think I still have to block here. I can't just keep taking this damage. And eventually I'll draw some non-land cards. Taking 6 in the air here. Play our Zan first. Almost out of lands in the deck, which is good. Taking 6-ish in the air. Okay. How though? We're still only drawing land. I think this kills us also. Alright, we'll web sling it back. Play it again. There's just too many lands. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands deep. 20 cards left. We didn't actually get to draw any of the cards in our graveyard. I'm just jumping here, taking 6. If they have a kill spell, I'll die. Good game. Oof, that was brutal. I think if we just hit a not, like, all they did was kill us in the air with some small flyers. I need to sell some boxes. Got a Duskmorn box too. Card's really good. I want to play with this so badly. You have no idea. I just want to do black red mayhem, but it seems like I just keep opening green cards. I think both of these are incredibly powerful though. They both break stalemates, and it's just worth grabbing them both right off the bat. Puts it into green red or green white. Probably green red, just giving this trample is really powerful. Both of these are bomb rares, both of them. As a swarm, I think it's better earlier. I do like Crobel. I don't remember seeing that though. I think we need to make sure we get a cityscape because we have Sandman. And then we need to decide whether we're red-green or green-white. And we actually don't have to decide yet. We'll take Rouse the Swarm so we don't have to decide yet. I do think Crobble is good, but I wasn't making the effort to send signals in the last draft. Oh, hey, Puff. So, specifically with Sandman, very. This is a card, I don't actually think this is the pick, but I'm not going to know until I play with it. So I think I need to grab it now. Grow Extra Arms is proven very strong, and this card is proven to be an overperformer. I think Tethix is very good. I still want to test this out too. This is really good for green-white, but less so for red-green. We can just commit hard to green, cut green all the way out of this pack, and delay our decision. Which one is this? Oh, this is Doc Ock's thing. I think this is a really good card. Like, it's expensive, but we've seen a lot of stalemates. The workforce has also been really good. And we can just take the shock. I'm still torn on shocks, but we'll keep cutting green here. All right, green removal spell we have to take. Supportive Parents is solid. Supportive Parents is really important with web slinging, specifically. Within web. We'll keep cutting green. We're basically mono green right now. We can splash this, and it's a pretty good spider. The Surveil is valuable. Data Scrubber isn't bad because of Physic. All right, last pick, green-white land. Tells us that even if white's not open, green-white is. Oh, this card's really good. Yes, it is. It's got. I like the design of this card. Like, it requires some work. Favorite Fighter has been very strong. And I haven't gotten to play Lively Leap yet, but I suspect it's very strong. Love Mob Lookout. Are we going to be green-black? It's not really a thing. Ridgeline's pretty good with Sandman specifically. But I don't think we have to first pick it to play it. We could be Jund again. And Crash is pretty good. Yeah, I think we commit to white here. But white and what? I think we take the Lively Leap. We might end up really needing this. We'd use more bodies. But Lively Leap's been going early. This is a very good reason to be Jund, or to be Naya. Cut Crobble. Arc Oni, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Kivney Orb Weaver. We could also take another Rouse the Swarm. This card just stacks really well. And Knife Trick is a good card too. But we need removal still. I like Spectacular Tactics, but let's take both of these. Thanks so much for the raid. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational content. We were 5-color without good enough mana, so we had the potential to win those games, but our mana just destroyed us those games. Everybody check out Arc. How's it going? We're doing the Spider-Man / Through the Omenpaths today, which is kind of exciting. Like, Spider-Man broke me a little bit, but Through the Omenpaths has been really fun. This card is just a stupid, powerful combat trick. It's very strong. We tested out 5-color. It did not work. I believe it can work, but you need rare lands, and the rare lands are really good. I'm pretty good. I'm losing a bit, but that's okay. We're kind of testing out some stuff. You can take the Arachnologist here. This format, if you are trying to put things into a board stall, you can. You know what? Just in case. Do you think this is castable in this deck? And we've got a Through the Omenpaths. We kind of want some numbers because we have 2 Rouse the Swarms. I'm a little more interested in Opulent Valet just because we have Physic. And the Ridgeline I think is pretty good because we have Sandman. Yeah, new cards. I know we just tried a 5-color and it failed, but we're gonna kind of try it again. We're not actually gonna try it, but we're gonna stay open to it. All right, Drunith. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value to its power, copy it. That card's good. This thing is a house. This thing is so strong. Betty Ray. 3 mana, 3/4, and gives a modified creature lifelink is also very good. We could actually try, but we don't have the 2-drops. Like, you need to be able to in-web this pretty reliably, and we don't have that capability right now. We're hurting for removal as well. But the Principled Referee seems pretty good. We kind of need more spiders than we have. They are. I'll show you. Give me 1 sec. I think we want Generous Betty and Zakao. And we're going to commit to Naya, not 5-color. But if 5-color presents itself, we'll do it. This card has been very strong. The Leyline Weaver. People don't seem to like supportive parents, which, you know, is too realistic for me. We'll take Sudden Strike over Perilous Lunge just because we cut green hard enough that I think we can get this back. All right. Which is this one? Oh, yes! This card is so good because we have through the Omenpaths. All right, we're not going to do the 5-color again. We're going to try green, white, go wide. So giving your Sandman Menace is great because it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. It effectively makes it unblockable. Or you're taking out 2 real threats every time. So Remarkable Readings lets us convoke through the Omenpaths. This card has been this card is very powerful. Braco. We can take another leap. Lizards. We do have 2 Rouse the Swarms. We're way more interested in spiders, but if we're not seeing them, we're not seeing them. We'll speculate on a Braco and a Lively Leap here. If we see enough black cards, we'll stay on black. Zan is what we need. Referee's not bad. We're still really hurting for 2-drops. Take Zan and Referee here. Zan and Perilous Lunge. We did get the Perilous Lunge back. All right. We didn't get enough 2-drops. We have enough removal. Yeah. There's a lot of Spider Humans, Oni. I like this a lot more than the Spider-Man one. So we didn't get the spiders we wanted. We did get not bad fixing. But our red is really not available. Like, I wanted to be Naya, but the reason Naya tends to work is that you can cast Leyline Weaver with green or red mana. So if you have the Leyline Weavers, you can filter pretty well. And I was willing to take my time to get to this. Oh, I didn't end up taking the 7-drop. My bad. Oh, yes, I did. It's just not a spider. Let's get all our spiders together. Because we have these 2 Rouse the Swarms. We did not get the number of spiders I wanted, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is a 4-mana 3/2 reach that pumps other spiders. And we just didn't see the spiders. I would have loved to play the Scion of the Ur Spider. I was excited to see it. But like in a pick 2 draft format, you literally don't open enough of the cards. So what you'll see in like if this were an 8-person draft, I could take this and then count on the bad fixing, right? I could count on random duels that other people didn't need. I could count on extra arachnologists. I could count on food cards, and I could count on there's a 2-mana 2/1 that goes to get a basic, puts it on top of your library. But in a pick 4, a lot of those cards just aren't going to be opened. Or, sorry, when you're only seeing 4 packs, a lot of those cards just aren't going to be opened. So I don't know that we get to do the full spider thing. But our tricks are good. Our instants are good. I love these spectacular tactics and sudden strikes. Strength of will. Great tricks all around. We have a Scout the City. And this, I don't know that this card is good, but I really want to know if this card is good. So we're going to test it. Same with the Glintcraft Helm. Weird having enough removal. I haven't had that happen yet. I could cut red here. It doesn't really matter that much. I do get more spiders. Like, well, it's 1 for 1. I would cut Boris and Zakao for Krobel and Braco, and I'd be just running one swamp. I think I like the extra power at the top end more. Our lack of twos is our biggest problem. They just weren't there. I don't even think I passed a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal spells. Perilous Lunge is kind of weak. 2, 4 strong tricks. We'll cut 1. We don't have enough graveyard things for Sirs of the City. We don't have enough mana value 5 or greater. We only have the 1. This card is very good. Just not for us. We're not good enough at using it. There are enough I've seen enough artifacts here to be happy with the Rhino's Rampage. We kind of just need this incidental life gain. We're gonna cut this for a lively leap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-creature spells is a little bit high. We can take out a Spectacular Tactics, but our creatures are so impactful. We are going to have to actually... This is a good card normally, but we don't have enough good creatures to grow with it. And Zan is good, but it's usually going to be 5 mana in this deck. No, but we need the spider for Zan. We need Zan because it's a spider. Our lack of spiders is a problem. Opposite of real life. I think we're cutting Ray. She's really good, but our 3s are all really good. Boris is just very large. What are we picking up with him? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cut our red splash. Even though it's pretty cheap. We're at 13 creatures, including our Rouse the Swarms. Hey, Comet, how's it going? Oh, I did free up Thursday, if that works. Cutting 1 lively leap. I think we're cutting the supportive parents. We don't have the synergies with it, and it doesn't really ramp us anywhere. Weird high value deck. I think I want the Braco if we're not going to run these cards. We just have the ability to protect it. Then we can also put in a Krobel. Go down to 1 swamp. Up the forest and the plains. And we just really relied on Zan, and that's not a bad thing. I don't think I have a red land. I kind of want that scout back. I can get my opponent's creature flying and scout the city to kill it. This is so cute. I like this more than the Spider-Man version. It's a slightly awkward deck overall. We could take out the referee because we don't have a lot of things to pick up. We just want the counters from it. And then the valet because we only got the 3 unweb creatures. Even though it's a flyer to go with Physic. 3? Hey, buddy! You done already? How's it going? Buddy? Did you save any cool decks? Oh my god, Hika, thank you. Everybody check out 3. He's one of the people I watch most often. I keep forgetting you're 2 hours ahead of me. You're in the future, buddy. We just drafted a weird deck. We're in full test mode. I'm going to see how good this card feels. We started spiders. We didn't really get enough spiders, but the deck's solid. And then just now I decided to splash black, Krobel, and Braco over red for Zakao and Boris. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational content. We're testing some stuff out today. So far I've learned that signals matter more to send than to read because they're very hard to read. So you just have to commit hard. Splashing is easy, pretty trivial, and you need rares. I don't like it, but I think you do need the rares. Like, just the thing about these themed sets, like these Spider-Man themed sets, is there are, when you're depicting moments consistently, there are rare versions of cards that are just strictly better. So like I've really liked Spectacular Tactics and Lively Leap, but they just don't compare to the rare Strength of Will. So find your rares and force them. Like, Braco is so much value. Other than that, just a lot of cards that are individually powerful. You have to work to enable them. I do think we're cutting a land. I didn't mean to cut that. Because we've got 3 Zan, Archaeologist, Weaver. I love the Weaver. The Weaver lets you splash red in a green deck or green in a red deck. So like, by moving to black from red, we lose this red source that we can use green mana for. But we don't have a double red card to splash. I think that this is viable. I kind of hate it. Like, I hate it a lot. So like, for example, this card, the Scion of the Earth Spider, the fixing is good enough in this set because there's bad fixing, right? There's a 2-mana 2/1 that lets you search up a land, put it on top. There's a food card, it's a Manolith, and you could play the Scion of the Earth Spider, be 5-color spiders, except for in pick 2 with only 4 packs, or with only 3 packs and 4 players, you don't get past those late fixing pieces. So you just don't get to do the fun, weird thing, and you're going to end up with slightly worse. Like, your deck's going to be fine, but it's not going to be as interesting. So in turn, a pick 2 draft with 4 players for this set can compete with a pick 1 draft with 8 players just fine, but it's going to be inherently less interesting at the end. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're cutting a removal spell rather than a trick, because we really do have to keep our creatures alive. We could cut a lunge. Yeah, we'll cut 1 lunge. We're pretty good at dealing with flyers. I love the removal. The removal plays really well, and it's interesting. Like, trying to decide... here are 4 removal spells. Sudden Strike, Perilous Lunge, Spectacular Tactics, Rhino's Rampage, that you have to choose between sometimes. And every deck has a different answer for these. Like, for which one they want the most. Or the most of. I think this will work. Let's run it. All right, it's a good time. Yeah, 3. I'm still drinking coffee to wake up. Oh, I gotta take my meds too. All right, well, that's not really what we want to see, but this is one of our deck's only 2 drops. We can play it out pretty safely and then protect it from most of the removal. And drawing a forest lets us turn 3 Zan instead of turn 5. I think we keep this. It's a little bit risky. Like, ideally we'd have both of our colors, but we have a lot of time to hit our second color. I think pick 2 draft will work pretty well playing in a pod. Well, we get to act like we have our colors, which can be as good sometimes. I'm not going to play this in the hopes of drawing a forest, because one of the removal spell they are most likely to have here is Last Gasp, 2 mana, -3/-3. I'll see what I can do about Friday. I would really like to play Comet. I feel bad because I've been able to play the last few weeks, but like, I don't know. When I DM a game, I give everybody 1. That's it. All right, what did we learn here? This is a very powerful sweeper. It's possible that they know about what we're playing. That's not very likely. Pain No Pain is a good guy. I would like to not give up. I really do want to play Comet. And like, as much as scheduling has been tough, it's just, we have a person who got a new job. It happens. Like, when they can play, we can play. Oof. We just need a green source so badly. We run a lot of them, and we're patient. We have removal. I could sacrifice this just to stop them from drawing a card, which is more funny than anything. But they want to race, we'll race. We are just green and white with one swamp in the deck. We have one swamp just for Braco. What do you do? Oh no! Oh no! This is one of the most powerful cards in this set. Yeah, we are a green-white deck. I kept a somewhat risky hand because we got 10 white sources, or 10 green sources, and I really thought we would draw at least one of them in our top 12. Yeah, this is Spider-Gwen. Before this resolves, we'll sudden strike it. Now it can resolve. So at least they don't gain the 4 here. So they can cast spells off the top of their library, but they do have to pay life to do it. So they'll get a couple cards out of this, but not all the cards. This is that specific card is why we kept the Lively Leap on top. Are we gonna win with just a demi? At least it blocks if I don't sack it. We're not gonna win with just a demi. It doesn't, it had 2 damage on it, never mind. Or it had -3/-3 layers. Well, they're down to 4 life. It would be cool to cast our spells. Our mana has just been brutal today. We had, like, last game we drew, what, 13 lands? And 1 non-land? In the game before that, we failed to find our 4th land. Just making sure it's on their end step. But we are just a green-white deck, like, we just had, oh, forest! If they kill this, we die. We have to play a blocker that gains us a life. Then we block here, take 5, go to 1. Yeah, if any of our first 7 draws were a forest, we won this pretty easily. Without any of our first 7 draws being our forest, we lost. But that's a risk that I took. Like, I had plays. I had enough plays that I thought I could survive until we drew a forest. Block, take 5, go to 1. A second green source could have gotten us there. I didn't mean to play the land. I meant to just mill 3 and try and gain 2. Good game. They just realized that we're a base green deck. When we milled 3 green cards. All right, that's okay though. Let's try again. Yeah, that card's so good, Kelsey. It's a Bolus and Citadel that also gains 4 life. All right, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should I go to 11 green sources? We drew all 6 planes in the swamp. No, it's 4 wins or 2 losses, which I also really dislike. Ten green sources has to be enough. Yeah. That was just bad luck. It happens. Let's go again. I haven't heard Nico Vega in ages. I love Nico Vega. I heard them for the first time on the BioShock Infinite soundtrack. I should probably enter some cards today. I just don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, like Spider, I mean, she's a mythic. Like the rares are like generally a little bit better than the other cards. Not to a crazy degree, but it's nice. And then the mythics are absurd, which is fine. Like mythics should, like, they're a little too good generally, but that's often the case. It's okay. I like sealed. I think the sealed for this format is really good. And after this draft, we can do a sealed if people want. We're gonna keep this just on the back of Scout the City. Scout the City gives us for a plains or a non-plains land that lets us also cast our spells. Yeah, I think sealed is really good. I think sealed is better than draft for this format, which has been a long time. The last time sealed was a better format than draft was probably the most recent return to Innistrad. The most recent paper return to Innistrad set with Organ Hoarder. That was a better sealed format than draft format. Yeah, it's a good sealed format. I'm kind of dreading sealed into pick 2 top 4. But pick 2 works. I think pick 2 works really well if you're not doing if you're playing in your pod. I think pick 4 works well in a pod. It just, you don't see as many packs, so it's harder to balance against random players. They gave us a nice new symbol. Yeah, we're just gonna main phase Scout. I like Scout. Even if it's just a forest, it's fine. It still lets us cast our spells. We got some good spells to cast. We can end Epidemi. This is just a very efficient 2-drop. It's weird how few 2s we saw. Like, I was picking up pretty aggressively after pack 1, but the only other 2 we didn't pass, the only 2 we passed after pack 1 was 1 Caracal. I can rouse the Swarm, play a 3-2, and go to a 4-3 here, offer it Frayed. I think that's actually worth it. No, we'll attack first. Because we can Lively Leap if they block. But if they don't block, we deal 1 less damage, and we get to spend our mana much better. So, like, that just gave us more choice. And even though they probably expect a trick now, because we didn't fly pre-combat... Spiders. That's good, Sabrina. Wizards let stores choose, but they recommended the pick 2. Put a counter on it, then Surveil X. So go to a 4-3 and then Surveil. We are tapped out and taking a hit, but that's okay. Alright, it attacks alone, so it goes to a 4-3. That means it trades with either of these. That's a great draw. So we get to play it, and because we just drew the planes, we can play it and use one of our removal spells to just draw a card. And they can trade with this. I'm fine with that. Robo's pretty good. It's just a little, like, it doesn't fit into every deck. I cannot tell, Sabrina. I've been getting so much conflicting information about it. Like, I don't have access to pick one draft today. I like this card. My only complaint about today is I really wanted the flavor text. The flavor text on these cards are really good. I don't know why it works so well, but I love the flavor texts. All right, so they've got a 6/6 they can play until next turn. And they really don't want to crack the treasure if they can help it, because then they don't get to play the Arachnosaur next turn. But if I swing with the Menace, I go to a 6/6 Surveil 1. If I play the Braco first, I do get to keep my other sweepers. Ademi is a very good trick to have access to. Thanks. I really want to have something to kill, so I don't actually want to trade yet. So we know their play here. They're going to play Chazak. So they're just going to station a block, and we get to Lively Leap or Sudden Strike. Since these both have 3 power, I could have left one back to block the Dread Fang. I'm gonna sudden. Well, if I Lively Leap, I can hold up a Demi here. Yeah, I like that. Like, I could wait and try and use this to kill, but we're applying consistent pressure and value here. So I can block now if they attack with a 6/4. And since it'll have 6 power because of Chazak, I can give everything hexproof and indestructible and still draw the card and grow and have lethal because of Spectacular Tactics. So everything gets hexproof and indestructible. And they're tapped out now. So Braco triggers Plains. I finally drew my cool rare. Kill this, pay the ward. Good game. Kraken for 10. Math! This is a great hand. Leyline Weaver into Zan is good, and so is Leyline Weaver into Storm Soul. Although it is a little small still. But we have all our colors with this. Well, we don't have black. We have green and white, which is more than I am usually able to get. So this Leyline Weaver is really strong because I can cast it on turn 3, or cast a 4-drop on turn 3, untap it. You really got to kill this, but so returning is part of the cost. So I don't get to also tap it. I can attack. I kind of just want Zan in play. Yeah, okay. We'll attack first. Because we have the sudden strike. I really didn't think he'd block, but I'm okay with it. So we get to kill this, like, yes, we give up a turn. But killing this while they're tapped out before they can protect it with a trick, or just spend a removal spell on my creature, is great here. I could also skip the unweb here. Yeah, okay, I'll skip the unweb. I don't gain anything from unwebbing, so we're just going to cast it. I could have also done exactly the same thing and recast my Weaver. We need a second green source more than in the first black source. So we'll pick that up later, and we'll just offer this trade. Is it 1-for-1? We're down on mana, and that's okay. We could also attack with Zan, and then Zan back and forth just in web to pull all the lands out of our deck, which feels real strong. Is that infinite? 2 Leyline Weavers, 2 Zans, and Overprotective Parents pulls every land out of your deck and generates infinite mana. No box yet. Pleasure. Hey, we found an infinite combo in limited. I should have blocked just so I could Zan this turn. Writings on the wall. It seems like forever since we had a good day. I'm willing to trade this with Tethix. But ideally, I want to land in the graveyard first. We're going to play out the Arachnologist. If they attack with both, we'll block here and here. If they attack with Tethix, we'll block here. Some pleasure in your eyes. We're going to attack first, because it does affect how we play the rest of our turn. Cool. So if we green here and web, wait. Why is it so expensive? In web, okay. So in web here, and return the Arachnologist. If we have, we'll grab our swamp now. You need, so Leyline Weaver, Zan, or Zan with any other in web creature, and Overprotective Parents, or another Leyline Weaver, it goes infinite. You need a way to tap Zan, so you can crew it, or there's a few options actually. I kind of want to try and surveil a land into the graveyard here, just to get back our Sentinel. 1, 2, 3. No, I would rather grow the Leyline Weaver next turn. So we'll hold a land in hand for now. We'll play it because playing a land lets me surveil 1, 2, 3, 4 to surveil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And surveil a land in and return Storm Soul in the same turn. This card's very good, but you had to have a target. Oof, this card has been so hard to deal with today. Luis Pompous Pillager. I was gonna block here, but I'm more interested now in dealing with this Pillager. Physics not bad. I need to hope that they don't top deck a removal spell. Counter on a spider. And then spider fight. +1/+1 fight here. And we can block now. Even if we have to double block. If they grow this though, we'll have to double block with Physic if we play Physic. And rather have a double block with a Weaver and a Zan. Alright, I would really like to try and build an infinite combo now, so we're gonna work on that. We'll double block. And just hope that they don't have a kill spell in hand or a last gasp off the top. I really want to try and draft the infinite combo now. Trouble's a good draw. Trouble's a very good draw. Because we really want to surveil land in the graveyard to pick our Storm Soul back up. I'll keep this. The Hexproof is very valuable. We want a full control attack here, and then with the Crow Ball on the stack. This is... Oh, it's a sorcery. If this were an instant, it would be broken in half. Spiders you control have Riot. Spells and abilities can't be countered. That's pretty good, too. Go to counter first. We can surveil and draw a card. We're not going to put a counter on first. Full control. Get in with just Physic. With the ability on the stack, we activate this so we can surveil too. Alright, land in the graveyard is what we were looking for, and we can rouse the spiders now. They kind of have to block here or it gets out of hand. Never mind. They don't agree. Alright, 5 to pick this up. So we can do that, but we can't also rouse the spiders, rouse the swarm. Oh, I should have put a counter here or here. Even on itself would have been fine. Spider Riot. I like this card. End step. Return our Storm Soul to play. 9/9s are good. Nine, 9, and 5, 6 for sure. We can hit it with our menace creature as well. It's hard for them to kill us outright from here. Especially because we can just leave this back to block. And not gonna block here is interesting. One, two, three, four. I can surveil, or I can spectacular tactics. 9, 12, 17, 18, 19, 24, 27. And they can block 10 of it. They are the reversal wizard. A removal spell kills them. Or they can scoop, that's fine too. These survey respawns are so funny. Alright, we got 399 survey responses. That means whoever's next is the 400th response. Don't, to make sure 3 knows not to take it. Strength of will on a physic is so good, but we actually can't cast any spells. Let's throw it back. We can keep this one. No, it's still pretty bad. I'm gonna put back a land, try and loop Zans here. It's Rosemary, she's the best. You should check her out if you get the chance. She's a very good player. I like her approach to this game a lot. Note, I don't shout out everybody I play against, but Rosemary is great. Oh, but we are in trouble if I can't find a creature. If I find one creature being able to strength of will my creature, attack, maybe that she blocks, and then rampage is a lethal line. But I need a creature first, badly. Maybe I should have gone to 5. The web lines are terrifying. Ooh, she went with a tree trolley over a land. That's interesting. Draco's good if I can untap with him. Just a very big if right now. I love that this is a vanilla 3/3, more or less. Fair. Aw. Damn. She's gonna get us if we don't draw a land or a creature. A forest lets me play through the Omenpaths. But we're gonna take... Oh, if that's gonna kill us. This is brutal. I think we're just taking out the 3/3 here. Taking 8. And then we die in the air. There's just nothing we can do. 4th land. Damn. We could have had a turn 4 or turn 5 through the Omenpaths. I was too greedy. I just really wanted that line to work. Yeah, if we had hit our 4th land before our 12th draw, again. Damn, I really liked this deck. I don't feel like it was quite as weak as this record shows. This deck felt really strong. I don't even know what to call this one. Just tricks. We didn't get to cast a single combat trick in either of our losses. All right. We'll do one more and then we'll do some sealed. Hey, Gunst, how's it going? Yeah, I can already kind of feel people losing interest. We'll do a little bit of sealed. Which one are you? Red, white. Whenever you attack with a +1/+1 counter target attacking creature, whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage, you play exile the top card of your library. That's just very powerful. So this is Spider-Man or Spiders Man. I really like Spiders Man. Conceptually and everything. Knife Trick is first pickable. And I do want to try going infinite. I think that now that I've found the infinite combo, going for it is pretty fun. Mayhem is really high on my list of things I want to try and do as well. The set itself is pretty good. I kind of hate pick 2. I think Gloria is just good enough to take here, and it's worth trying to splash. And then I would be taking the Clutter Cluster, but I've been green like every time. We'll be green again. Yeah. I don't like that it's only 4 packs. You don't get to do interesting things when there's only 4 packs. Are we green-white again? That's what the cards are telling us to be. Remarkable Readings and Costume Closet are both excellent cards. And it's really easy to splash red here. Otherwise, it would be the Caress. Yeah, so the infinite combo is, and web creatures. I mean, yeah, that's what the signals are saying. We could double splash. Green, white, double splash. Ademi is just so strong. So is the Aerialist. Vexed Bots has been really good. This is the Spot in Spider-Man, which is very powerful. But I'd kind of rather splash Gloria at this point. We're going to take the Instructor over the Aerialist and commit to white instead of green. Because then we can either do red, black with a little bit of white. Oh, our first black removal spell, sure. And then either the land or the knife trick. Oh, we're not black. But green is cut, so we're going to abandon that anyway. Black's going to be this open. We definitely want the Cityscape here. I should have taken the knife trick. Moving towards white blue. White black's just not really a thing. This keeps us a little bit flexible. Those two. Yep. Sorry, that one took me a sec as well. All right. Aral has been an overperformer. Mono white? Are we switching over to mono white? We could be mono white with a tiny, tiny bit of red or a tiny, tiny bit of black to play our Verilax. I think this is one of the few reasons to go mono white. All right, we'll just cut white as hard as we can instead of taking Prison Break, which is quite good. Cool. This is such a powerful card. It's just usually you don't have the basis available to go mono white. Sure. A little bit of a red splash. We're going to need a Cityscape. You have to take these pretty high for a deck like this. And I would take Principled Referee as well, otherwise. Light red splash. Try and keep it as light as we can. Free Strider Aces. This card is also incredibly strong. Our first loss was to somebody who reanimated this on turn 4. Turn 4 Zakao is very hard to beat. All right, we need the white card. We do have a few Mayhem cards if we want to take the Wardens. Red-white is not usually a thing, but there's exactly 2 red-white multicolored cards in this set, and we have them both. Whenever you attack with 2 or more spiders, put a counter on her, and whenever it deals 4 or more damage, you get to cast the top of a card of your library. That's pretty good. We'll go ahead and take a Darval and Serena. I would really like one card like Cactarantula Saddle. There's an artifact. And a Workforce. We could take the Vision. We have a few cards that we're interested in using to modify. All right, there's that Cactarantula Saddle. This one's kind of out there. We're gonna try it out though. I think this aggressive Symbiosis is so powerful. The Watcher is very powerful. But we really just want the white cards, huh? Oh, the Infinite Combo. The Infinite Combo is 2 creatures within web that are expensive, back and forth with a way to tap them, and then the spiders that untap. All the lonely people, where do they all come from? We may have to abandon this and add more black cards. We'll take the Ridgeline, though. I've been really happy with the Ridgeline. Ooh, Angler Shield is worth a splash here, even if it's hard to cast. Or even if it's tough, like, even if it makes our mana a little worse. We do have the thing that picks it up, and this card is very strong. The safety dance. Take a Knife Trick. Nil is almost worth a splash as well. Nil is just really good. Land for sure, and then a 2-drop or Crash. I'll take the Instructor. Red-white modified is not supposed to be a thing. Red-black land. 3-color mono white, sure. It's just very strong. Take a Temple Trap. There's no good way to do this. Only cast spells from exile. I actually like the pastry here. All right, we got a weird one here. We didn't actually get any artifact creatures, though. All right, 1, 2. Yeah, we didn't really get enough cards to make Alabo work. No green. 2 Shrouds. We got a weird one over here. It's okay, though. That's what today is for. We're testing things out. 2-drop, 2 drops. 3 drops. Double splashing red and blue. 2 drops are hard to find. Like, we got no City Pigeons, and it seems like all the 2 drops I end up with are rares, which is so awkward. Too many 3s in general. What if we cut all the weak red cards and just ran Gloriosa with 1 mountain? Any target in Scry 1 is still pretty good, even without a lot of support. So mostly white, double splashing red and blue. So that means we're cutting on a Rala too. So we want like 2 blue, 2 red. 8 plains. Got 1 aces. This is a really weird deck, and I kind of love it. All right, Fulcrum is bad card advantage, but it is still card advantage. It draws you 2 cards. And it works with Alavu, which is enough. I need to cut a card still. Probably one of the Temple Traps. 2 Shrouds. 1 Temple Trap. It's weak, but it's playable. We got 2 equipment. The Hector Angeles saddle is fairly weak, but does enough for us. I think I'd still like to be on 17 lands. I go to a 3rd red source to play one of these, but I didn't get like station or anything really. So 8 white sources. 2 cantrips. We didn't end up with any mayhem, which makes me want the knife trick a little bit less than the death flame burst, because we don't really want to discard most of the time. We just want to mayhem. Or we can cut the temple trap. How much does temple trap deal? 5 damage. We don't care about it being an artifact, really. This deck's cool. It's not good, but it's cool. 4 removal spells is a little bit low. The Cactus Angel saddle is kind of weak. There are some artifacts that I want to kill. Knife Trick does work with Death Flame Bursts, just not that well in general. This card's really good. I hadn't actually seen it yet. All right, we're gonna run it like this. This is a kind of weird one. We're just trying stuff out. Mono White 3-color modified is probably not the best name. This is solid. We can keep this. It's a really weird deck, but I think that this is a weird deck kind of format. Oh, I forgot to put in the 3rd mountain. Whoops. But today is we're trying things out. I think I pass here and Sepidemi. Although, no, because if I play the Crime Scene Investigator this turn, next turn I can Ademi, give it flying, and try and block the vision. Gonna main phase kill a Crime Scene Instructor? Okay, that's what I thought. I try and fly to block is the question. They have 3 mana up. What are the chances they don't last gas me? Everything they've milled is a land. I'm gonna cast my Ademi. Resolve your mill. Fly. Really thought they'd just kill it. Do I want to give them a card and a life? I think I do, just because it takes the flyer out, but don't like it. Regret that. I love the costume closet. We get to attack for 7 here. And we take 4 on the crackback. I'm not going to play the pastry this turn. Ooh, destroy target creature. Might as well. Since it's modified when it leaves the battlefield, it puts a counter on the closet. Each player may discard a card. I really need to draw... draw a creature. I need another creature here. I can pitch the planes. I'm taking 4 on the crackback. It's too bad. A second creature is all I really need for this deck, but I'm only on 16. Yeah, I don't mind discarding the planes there. I probably should have just played the Mothwing Shroud here. Damn! I drew the other one. If I got him out, we'd be in great shape. Still really just needed a second creature here. Any creature off the top would be amazing. I should have gone to 5/5 this turn, because then I'd be a 7/7 next turn for lethal. But we're still just looking for a creature now. I'll check my creature counts. I might not have enough. Drawing just 0 creatures in the game is so painful. I can go to a 7/7, and then they can double block. But chances are they just chump. Like, they can't double block if I'm a 7/7. But there's no way that they just take it either. This card's very strong. And every creature I have is incredibly relevant, but I do need a creature. I could have also not attacked, which might have been correct, because now they get to dig 5 cards this turn to find a removal spell for the Instructor. And the Instructor dies and doesn't have a creature. Any creature in the deck would be fine. Because then the counters move over when this dies. Yes! I found it. I found my difficult demand of any creature in the deck. Well, Shroud here, swing 7. Ooh, I get to draw 2 cards. I really didn't think they'd let me do that. Play a planes and pass. I'm going to slide this over. Now I have 2 lethal attackers. We'll leave a counter here so I can play out my Margot. Then life is... It's tough for them to win. They need an actual sweeper. So if they wipe the board this turn, which there is a good sweeper here that they can use. Okay. Let me check our creature counts again. I do want to put in that extra mountain as well. I could cut Aurora. Aurora still feels pretty strong here, though. I'm on 13 creatures. Yeah, I do need a 14th creature. We'll put in Free Strider Aces and take out this Cactarantula saddle. I do like this song. I'm gonna grab a snack. I can't keep a hand with no castable spells. Let's throw it back. We can keep this. I think we put back Margot. It's not great, but Darval is pretty good here. Ooh. I could crack this to draw a card. It raises the chances that the Fulcrum lets us cast whatever we hit with it. I think I want to draw the card here. I like this card. It's felt flexible and strong. We'll just cast a 3/3. 3-mana 3/3. And when it dies, we can Varilax it back. I think we can be patient on Varilax here. We let them in web here if we attack, which I think is a weird thing about this set. We're gonna main phase Reality Fulcrum. Our curve is low enough. Damn. 4, 5, 6. We're 1 mana short of casting everything. Bouncy, how you been, buddy? We're not going to attack. Because if we attack, they get to attack. And if they get to attack, they enweb this. And that's a ton of value that I don't want to deal with. A land untapped lets us cast both our spells, because this makes 2 mana. We are really hoping to hit a land or a 2-drop in these top 2. Pick 2 feels kind of awful. It is better than nothing. Like, it's... I'd rather be 8-man drafting, but it's okay. This is too bad. We're just giving up the Shroud here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're still 1 short, unfortunately. We can't really stop this, which means we're not really blocking. I think I'd rather have this crime scene instructor down than a larger Darval this turn, because they're not going to be blocking either. This card's really good, though. Like, we're just going to try and race this. It's too much of a blowout. This card is so strong if it makes a relevant threat huge. No, it's more like everyone's decks are worse, which is fine, but your deck is inherently less interesting. I'm okay if I can pull this out of them. I do think I just want the island here, and I'm going to just stay patient on Varilax. This card's really good if it draws the 2. Well, it's playable if it draws the 2. I can wait on the Shroud. Giving a creature +5/+5 is pretty great, though. I can take out the aces, then I've got 3 attackers. Yeah, I think that's worth it here. Grow up. Leave back my 1/1s. But we just have good attacks for a while. If this said can't cast spells from your hand, it would be a lot more interesting. And this Angler Shield comes down next turn, hopefully to draw us 2 cards. I'm patient on Varilax. Varilax is a very late game play. Okay, cool. I could have waited a turn, but they have to block here or I draw 2 cards and they can't accept that. I almost want to wait to crack this just until I get a 5th Plains. Yeah, signals are certainly weird. They want the chumps from the robotics mastery. I think we've only played the 1. Format's kind of interesting though. I don't hate the format. Like, we're basically a mono white deck to accommodate this Varilax mythic, which is cool. We'll grab a Plains. There's a good chance we get to cast Varilax and win. They have a full grip. That's crazy. Grow up here. Swing team. Varilax kind of is a laxative. Is there a white board wipe? I'm gonna hold this. Like, we're just hitting them too hard. If they don't wipe the board, they die anyway. Grow up here. They block the 6, take 6. And we draw 3 cards, which is pretty close to lethal. Margot's definitely lethal. Like, they can wipe the board here, that's fine. Nice. It's Humph. Weird hand, but I think we keep it. We need a second creature very badly. I think I risk this. I think this is a bluff attack. I was right. Although still very good. I could shroud this. I think I do. My back-to-back mythics are pretty good here. No, I haven't been looking that hard. It's a little demoralizing. I can costume closet, leave the blocker up to stop some in webbing. But I think I really just want the attack in. Oh, it's okay. Look, I can handle being denied from a job and like, I can handle saying you didn't get the job or you're not what we're looking for. What I can't handle is hearing, okay, you're hired, and then hearing actually our entire department is being deleted, or actually we aren't going to exist next week. Like, yeah, it's just too, it's like, oh no, everything's falling apart in the country. It's not just me not getting a job. I want to play Alabo, but I don't want to use it yet, because I want this to be tapped next turn so that I can deal damage and scry, because it deals 2 then, and I can take out Terran Tisk. Yeah, I mean, like, my industry, I'm competing, like, unemployment is actually at like 28% instead of the 3% published, and then they just redacted the jobs reports. You know how it is. Damn, if I put the counter here. It's okay. I didn't tap the costume closet because I wanted it to be tapped next turn for the attack, but I should have played around specifically the fight spell. No blocks, we'll take the 8. We can Mothling Shroud the fighter. We're now just trying to get to the point where we can cast Varilax and pick up our Erebos. So one white source short now. Beast Rider aces first, see what they play. There's a good chance that they just want to crack the Gravestone instead of untapping. We'll go to combat here and see what they do. But if he just got the tricks, has the removal, we're in a lot of trouble. Cool. Then we can shroud the fighter. Varilax picking up our mythic is so powerful right now. We need a white source off the top. I'll keep looking though. Like, I don't know. Job security is nice. I'm making reasonable money selling cards. If you ever want to buy some cards, let me know. 6/6 is a problem, especially because it makes this a 4/6. We're going to take 4 here and hope that we top deck what we need to play Varilax. Damn. Trample, trample. Big problems all around. I think we still want the readings here. We can double block here, or double block here. think we're dead, though. 7, 8, 9 is how much we can prevent, and they're attacking for 11, 12, 13. So if we block with everything, we can survive, but we don't get to kill very much. Alright, they didn't attack with everything. But I have no good blocks here. Like, I have no way to block that kills everything. I could have triple blocked if they didn't have another 4-mana spell. But this creates 0 ways that I can block and kill anything. So that makes me take 5. This at least lets 1 creature survive and I take 4. And any pump spell kills me here. Any pump spell or removal spell will kill me. The small removal spells aren't good enough. Shock, deal 3, -3, -3, like they're fine. But this is just a set of monsters. It's good to know. Like, I've been really happy with Mothwing Shrouds, even if they can kill them. Lizards are as good as I thought they would be. Too bad this isn't instant speed. So close. Parallax doesn't even keep me alive, though. We finally got our 5th white source. Yeah, we got morbed. It was morbin time. No, it was just, we used these shrouds and then the tramplers got us. This is what really got us. That was a lot closer than it looked, just because if Parallax had come down 2 turns sooner, when we had the chance to play it, like, we had the potential to hit it, we would have won that. It was fun, though. I like this deck. It's weird. I think this is a weird deck kind of format. We need a white source. I'm trying to decide if being mostly white sources is good enough. I'm gonna keep this. It's risky, but pretty much any land we draw is likely to be a white source. That was a great draw. I can draw the card, which I'm interested in doing. I want to confuse them. Why I'm red-white? See? Clearly red-white. Not an ideal use of that card, but it's functional. Opulent Valet is good here. Annoying. I can force this trade. They're very incentivized to trade here. Because it lets me play Gloria next turn and attack with the human citizen as well. And I'm kind of just fine trading a few times. And they do get to use the counter here. I'm kind of okay with that too. Gloria is just a good card to play off the top. Gloria is very good. I'll take the 4. I kind of need to be chump blocking. I think that means I want the remarkable readings. I don't mind taking the damage, but I really don't want them drawing cards. Although if they just fly here, it's a problem. Taking 8 is really dangerous as well. I can attack, make the 1/1, and web it. This is an artifact. Oh, damn. Alright, we're just going to equip and attack. Ooh, I can stop the connive. This is actually really good because they can't counter it. Ah. I can remarkable reading perfected pastry. I can Ademi Gloria. I actually like that line the most. Play Gloria, pass, and step Ademi. We're probably just taking 5 here. Cool. I'll take the 5 here. And hopefully no more. Because then I can keep playing out chump blockers. They could have been webbed, they chose not to. I can go to a 6/6, draw a card, and cast a spell, or I can just go to a 4/4 and do the same. I'm just going to get in with Gloria. I'm not going to equip the shield yet, because I need to play out some more cards first. Okay, I'll take a land. That's all of our mountains and all of our islands. One, two, three. That's worth it. I'm not gonna pump this turn. I just want to play my pastry. I'm gonna go ahead and block like this and keep trying to outvalue them. If they try and play a trick here, I can crack a demi and give everything hexproof. Alright, well in that case, we're gonna give everything hexproof and indestructible. Because now they don't get to draw the card. I can draw 3 on the hit. 4, 7, 8, 9, 13. I do have exactly lethal. Swing out, grow elsewhere. Grow here. 4, 11, so 9, 12. All right, I'm gonna leave back 1 creature to swing for 13 even. grow here. Now I have 3 modified creatures. That's okay. Let's draw the cards first. Only this turn. I can play Margot on the case. Then a removal spell. 2 removal spells would kill me. But 1 removal spell and I'm fine. If I don't play Margot and just gain the 3, I can also enweb this turn. Play another blocker. Like, I can enweb, gain the life, and just keep pushing for lethal here. Margot is lethal next turn. But I think I win this eventually anyway. So I'm going to play the Ridgeline and then the Darval instead. And this is giving up a lot of cards. I'm giving up pure card advantage here and a guaranteed lethal next turn because I am positive I can outvalue them. But if they just have 2 removal spells and a burn spell or a way to deal a lot of damage all at once, I'll die. This guy again. I'm surprised they didn't put it on one of these. They sing with both. I think I gain 3 and then double block here. I'll double block. You can have a card. I'll gain 3. I'm more interested in keeping your board clear here. I don't have any targets left for a Serena Bargain Spinner. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry, Bulldozer. I missed your things. I'm trying really hard to be positive here, and I am failing a lot of the time. Alright, 2 for a crime scene instructor. 2 for a crime scene instructor. And then I can give +4/+4 here, go to a 5/5. I think I'm going to attack with just Gloria, force the block. Because if I pump here, I give up Gloria. Wait, I can give Gloria Menace, go to a 5/5. Dang it, if I had lethal if I just equipped and gave her Menace. So that's on me. I didn't throw the game, but I missed lethal there. I played one too many crime scene instructors. I did have lethal Ganj. I noticed right away. What a top deck. Oh my god. I threw that whole game. Ah. I was looking away and I threw as a result. That's on me. That was a punt. We can add it to the punt counter. Look, they top decked the flying spell, but they were only able to top deck the flying spell because I punted there. I missed lethal. Let's go again. That was a super fun, weird one. Wait, was that 2-2 or 3-2? But yeah, that was a pretty severe punt. All right, I am really determined to play red-black. I've been trying all day and it's not worked, or blue-black. Red-black or blue-black. And as good as this Urban Retreat is, I can take these two cards and then pass an Urban Retreat and try and put the person on my left into Bant. Some variation of Bant colors. But I want to play red-black or blue-black very badly. This is all right. So I'm trying. I have rules about what I'm allowed to say today. But it turns out that for some reason it is hard to get a full 8 people into a local game store to draft, and like it might be because the set's more expensive. Oh, I just haven't gotten to do it yet, Kelsey. Green has been open and very open so many times consecutively. But it looks really fun. Ooh, this is one of my favorite cards in the whole set. And I love Mayhem. I've always loved Madness. And Mayhem is just fixed Madness. We're going to go and take the Symbiosis and the Knife Trick. I'd love to table some of these red and black cards. Villains is cool too. But this card is so cool. This is Aggressive Symbiote. Ooh, it's work. All right, it's open. Which one is this? Cavero is very good. We're gonna go ahead and take the 2 strong cards here. I think Secret Identity is a great trick, and Knife Trick is solid removal. But one thing I've learned, so Bulldozer, I'm still trying to figure that out. Some people have said they can, and some people have said that they can't. So I found that you can't have too, like, these are still good cards, but you can't run too many of them unless you're very aggressive. Splashing is pretty easy in this set as long as it's on allied colors. So, like, you can be base black. Yeah! Kivney. All right, it's open. Kefon and Kitten are both excellent. These are both excellent for this deck, but I would like to splash this Cavero. So we'll take the land over the red cards. Oh, I'm so happy. It's finally open. It hasn't been open yet. Pretty good, Fina. It's mostly weird decks. Like, you can't count on getting the weird cards to finish things out. But that's okay. Mob, look out. This card's just very good. And then both of these are strong. This has been an overperformer, Tethix, but we kind of want the Mayhem cards more. So we'll take the Mayhem cards more. Connive is a great way to enable Mayhem. These two. This one is just kind of okay. It's a nice trick. Yes, but it's green-white. Green-white has the cantrip creatures. There's lots of connive creatures, which I like. And conniving away a Mayhem card is the same as a cantrip creature. This one enables your opponent to go infinite, so I am kind of wary. Argear is absolutely worth a splash. Warden's is a little awkward, but it is playable. think we want Kivney and Mob Lookout. These are both just very good. This is the bomb of a card, though. It's really strong. We're really hurting for removal. So I'll splash harder blue if I can. I'm trying to decide if it's worth trying to splash Argear as well. But it's just too powerful to give up here. All right, Cityscape or Land. So this is Last Gasp. I keep calling it, it's Scorpion Sting. I keep calling it Last Gasp because that's what it is in other sets. I think there's an upper limit on how much of these removal spells you can have. There's so many deal 3s, but the format seems more based around these giant monsters people are running. I really want the lands both. We definitely want the Cityscape. The only reason not to take the Asylum is to try and table it. We do kind of just need these cards, though. We'll take a Scorpion Sting here. Shock might be better. It's kind of close, though. Oh, here's another Mayhem card. Nice and splashable. Here's a Mayhem card. We need a little more discard than we have. Anything crazy? We have a few good things to hit with Vazin. And then the Connive is just valuable. I've had a lot of luck with the Lifelink too. I'm going to take these Mayhem cards. Yeah, I really love early access. No, I'm trying really hard. Like, I literally have limits on what I am allowed to say. This card is very good, and I'd splash it if I didn't have good picks available. We'll take the Snatchback over the Valet, which Valet is pretty good, but we are still hurting for interaction in general. And you have to dedicate actual picks to... Oh, wow, late Argear. Argear is so strong. Like, I didn't think this would wheel, but it tells me that blue's incredibly open. Snatchback or the Leon. And Leon's been good here, but we'll take the Snatchback. I think we're moving towards blue. And I'm okay making red the splash color as well. Like, I wanted to be full red-black Mayhem, but if it's not available, it's not available. And you get, like, Arla. Arla's good here, too. You can get the not... So it's... we're allowed to complain. Wizards isn't really like that. It's just... Basically, the guidelines are keep it fair, which I like. Like, we're not allowed, like, Wizards is not allowed to forbid us for talking about things like the secondary market because they're forbidden from talking about the secondary market. Yes, I love this card so much. Ooh, the Weaver's excellent. I could use more Mayhem enablers, though. Hang on one sec. I'm still interested in talking about this. The ramp's just really good. But we don't really have the fixing to move red fully over to the splash. We'll take a Rampage. Like, Rampage is a fine fight spell. There are a lot of good artifacts that you want to kill. The Infernus, I haven't seen this. When it enters search library for a basic mountain card, put it on the battlefield, tap, shuffle it. Oh, that's really cool. So you do need a lot of red sources for it to be something you're interested in. I think we want this Knife Trick. We're still a little short on removal. And then what else? We can move heavier blue for the interception. I like that. Helps with the interaction. But we don't have a lot of fixing. Double blue is going to be tough still. Take a Caldera Brawlers or a Shock. Knife Trick, Shock in the same pack. I don't hate. This you need to be heavier red than I am. Ooh, another Argear. Common Crook's great, and we can get this String Puller back. I think we are more Mayhem than not. We didn't get enough fixing, really, to go full splash. It's like we want to keep a pretty light splash, but red should be our splash color. No, Crook and Argear. Monocolored is a thing, a strong thing. Common Crook or Secret Identity. I think we need to go heavier blue and splash red, because it's pretty easy to splash Kivney as long as we can discard. Merciless Enforcers has been really good. I like Secret Identity here. If we're bluer, I like Secret Identity. Probably not. Yeah. Red is going to be a pretty light splash here. We're just blue-black. We kind of need the tree trolley, which is not good news. All right, what red cards are we interested in splashing? New and Sumi, Rhino's Rampage. We can cut red. We can splash just New and Sumi, or we can cut red outright. So Kivney is cool because you can cast it for Mayhem with black. Let's see what our discard outlets are. Connive. All right, 4 swords to Connive, and then how about other discards? Aggressive Symbiosis and Knife Trick. Okay, I love that. How about Mayhem in general? We're a little light on actual Mayhem, but we have enough. And then we get to play these scalers. All right, we are more blue-black than red. We're going to cut the Rhino's Rampage. We'll keep New and Sumi. We need to run the tree trolley, though. I really did just want to play with this. All right, we aren't the full Mayhem deck, but this deck is solid. We're just short on hard removal. So we need to maintain tempo. Like, we are going to have to attack to kill them, which is not a problem, but was something we need to know. Aggressive Symbiosis will help. I wanted more Mayhem than we got. We're pretty low to the ground, so we are a blue-black heavy tempo deck, and we are a good tempo deck. +1/+1 Menace for a discard. I like Arala. We can usually Mayhem this Vazin. No red at all. We can run 1 mountain just for these Kivens, but usually we'll be able to do it just fine without them. All right. Any cards I want to play that I don't have here? Yeah, red got cut, but Kivney's really good, especially with the Symbioses. I do have 2 common crooks. How many treasures did I end up on? Just the 2 treasures. I can probably splash New and Sumi here. With 1 mountain, 2 treasures. Got the gravestones. There's reasonable card advantage, but they're not really what we're doing, and they're a little too slow overall. And we have good card advantage elsewhere. We have great 2s and 3s, okay 4s. I like Arala. The card's been really strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we are full blue-black tempo with a tiny, tiny bit of red. How much discard did I end up on? Might not be worth splashing at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, this draws me 1 card once. I'm pretty happy, so I'll keep it. We can cut one of the alley lurkers. We didn't get a lot of the blue-black connive stuff, just a bit. Yeah, the problem is we didn't get enough real removal up at the top end, so we have to kind of aggro them out, which means we need to keep most of our evasion. We can go down to 16 lands, though, if we cut the new. Okay, we'll cut the new. Still keep a mountain. Cut an island. All right, 1 more cut. Connive's on attack. All right, let's run it. Oh, I missed some Relicanth. We can keep this 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop, and all our colors. Well, relevant, but it's fine. Finish that one. Drink this a little bit. Oh, updates. We can get in for 2 here. If they kill it, we get to relics. But even if they don't kill it, we probably still just jam relics here. And we can go all menace all the time. Yes! That was perfect. So we get a treasure and a card here. We can even play out Crobel. We can Crobel or a Rala here. Menace. I think I just want to drop Crobel here. Really keep pressure on. Like, killing this is probably better from a card advantage standpoint, but it's way more important that I apply pressure consistently. And going to a 3-4 is great against red-black. I'm good with 5 lands for a bit. Alright. Ooh, they managed to get a Tethix into the graveyard. That's very valuable. I can argue just to bounce it. Yeah, I'm just going to attack for 3 here. And play a Rala instead. And then my hideout. I'll take the 4. We're gonna try and win with the power we have on board. Just get in for 6 here. Menace flying? They can't do a lot. We'll get in with both. And then we're gonna Argear bounce Scorvus Ames. Because I'll have to replay it. We pass, end step, snatch back, untap, Symbiosis Argear, attack with 3 lethal evasive threats. And bounce another blocker. Oh no. Wait, that's fine. I'll take 2. And they can mayhem a miasmic mist, which is just beautiful alliteration there. I think that's fine. They still die. Yeah, they had no blocks there. There we go. Solid. Nothing amazing, but Crook into Relix is pretty strong. I should eat some food soon. I really like Common Crook. Plays well. I'm pretty happy to have it most of the time. We'll pass. I like Exclusive Nightclub a lot more than Oscorp Building. Ooh, Wardens of Silverweb Summit. I'm gonna end step Rylix so that I can either Scorpion Sting or Knife Trick. Actually, I'm just going to draw a card to hit them for 4. Because they're probably gonna want to replay it anyway. And it really slows them down. Because they can't tap this to attack and then trigger a... This art is so good, what? Really like this card. We were passing to them. I can snatch back again, or I can attack. I kind of want to try and do a bigger chain here. Hey, that is how we do a bigger chain. You know, Ranger, that's fair. Also, if you ever want to sell all your paper magic cards, give me a call. I'm always buying collections. They needed a blocker, that's fair. And it's so young. Target creature connives. You know what? I think we mob lookout first. I'm gonna discard Kivney. Play the Kivney. I think I want a 3-2 menace pretty badly here. We're gonna go ahead and knife trick as well. I know it puts us down on a lot of cards, but we're really just trying to get the kill here. Without, like, we're gonna have 0 cards, they're gonna have a lot. We've got 6 here of menace, and we can give something 3-4 flying and vigilance. So I'm gonna DM you, Ranger. Fly menace is 6-7 I can hit for. We'll take the 5. They ran out of mayhem cards pretty quick. I can just Scorpion, Sting, and 5 them as well. 5, 8. Still 1 short, though. Get in for 5. Holding up the secret identity. This is really cute. This is really cute art. I like that. Global emote. I'm exactly lethal here by giving it 4 power, 4 power menace flying. Ooh, cool. Anything hasty? No, no. Alright, hero, base power, toughness, 3-4 vigilance, flying. Get in for 4 menace. This one's good, huh? Like, just going for the kill seems to work better. The board stalls always come down to rares. We need a black source here. I'm regretting this mountain because I keep drawing it. Solid. I like this. Even if we're just playing the 1-4 and moving on. Ooh, Evolving Wilds. I think I just want a 1-4 right now. You know, we have to discard a real card to get there. 4-4 lifelink pinger is pretty good. I can block one of these now. Cityscape Crook. I might double block here too. I'll double block. They just don't, like, they get to kill my common crooks. But the treasures are valuable. And I kind of like Cavero into Wardens. Ooh, that's not what I was expecting, and it's really bad for me. Even, it's still the same, though. They only kill one creature. It's still a 1-for-1. 4-4 Menace or 4-4 Lifelink? Or 4-4 Connive? I think I want the 4-4 Lifelink. We'll take away the Enforcers. Oh, that's Black Cat. So she just steals 2 of my top 9, and it's going to be tough to win. I wonder what they chose. I have no idea what they just took. Ooh, I can mayhem here. And then I can snatch back whatever they take from me here as well. We'll discard a card to take out the wench. Only a creature you control, unfortunately. Discard here. Copy of a copy. Sure, I'll take that. okay. I really want to snatch back my Argear. This is going to be really bad for them. I'm going to pass. And I can, this is owned by Scuffle, so I can return it to my hand. Okay, so as soon as this draft is done, let's let them loot first with this Wardens of Silverweb Summit. Alright, as soon as this game is over, we will be doing a, I want my Argear back. As soon as this game is over, we're going to do a sealed event. Because there's a few people who have arrived, and I would like to show them how sealed works. Because I know that this is actually going to end up being a very good place to get started. This is going to be a very good place to get started in this, like for new players. So I just invited a few new players here. We're going to see if they want to learn how this format works. And I will get food after that. Usually probably around 6:30. Okay. I can still knife trick. We'll lay out the Argear first and bounce the Wardens. Hey, CNT. Ooh, you got a chestpin. Wait, what's here? Kukimuku. This one's a cute starter. Give it back. See how you like it. I can play the Aurora first. Kind of surprised, like they knew I had the Argear in hand. I'm kind of surprised that they gave it back, but I'll take it. I love the Pokemon game. So what happened here is they stole 2 cards from me, but all of the cards that return say return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So I'm the owner, even though they took the cards from me. I can just knife trick here. 2 extra mana, and now my attacks are suddenly very good. Even if they know all my cards. Kukimuku is a cute Pokemon. They took something so gross and realistic and made it adorable. 2 Relics makes it tough for them to actually outcard me. Since we're already way ahead on board, I am happy to make that happen. We are a bad deck to hit with a wench or a wrench. I bet she gets really mad when people call her a wench. What does this do? Oh no! This is a very scary card. It turns everything they have into a semi-lethal threat. So I'll probably leave back a Raw after this to block their 3-2. Ooh, an exclusive nightclub. Solid. And we'll play another Relix. Alright, we have Relix and a Vazin, and Vazin is just a clone of Relix with a different name. I don't really want to Sting here. I've got 4, 7, 8, 9 on board, which puts them to 3 life. I should finish this draft. I'm going to finish this draft, do a sealed, and the sealed will be the last thing we do today. I like this art. Like, this is an, like, nothing bad happens here. You don't lose any life. Everything is fine. It's just a little ominous. It's an ominous asylum on Duskmorn. This is a cool place to tell the story. So if anybody has Magic story questions, They chose mostly things from recent stories. I don't know the story of Through the Omenpaths, but like this is Zendikar here. Arala climbs the Hedrons. I don't know where this is. It's a kind of crazy attack to me. So they can do... I think I hold the sting. Because they might play this, try and give it haste. That's 8 in the air. Or 7 in the air. And they might just try and make this bigger, in which case I can sting it. I can play Crowble and sting it. All right, get in with everybody. They block here, I lose 2 life, and that's fine. But they're gonna really want to do it because they think it gives them lethal. They just don't know about the sting. All right, we're doing this game one more than sealed. All right, we should have lethal next turn and everything we need to survive. We've got Crowble and Sting. So they're going to play this 5-4. Don't worry about the second ability and give it Menace, or just attack, discard this because it's 9 damage. It really depends on what they drew. All right, we're going to do sealed. We're going to play one. We're going to get one more win. I guess 3-0 is not a bad place to keep it, huh? We'll go straight to seal. Passing it, giving it haste. It's tricky because any creature that dies does cost me 2 life, even if it gives me 2 cards. They can give this haste, that's 7 in the air, and then Cam is another 8. So they go to, I would go to 2 here. I think I'm playing Scorpion Sting just for the text, gain 3 life. We're gonna gain 3 life here, so that I don't die. Crack back for lethal, menace, menace, flying, menace. That was a good game. That means I think Black Cat might be weaker than I thought with how much bounce is available. All right, let's do some sealed. We're gonna open a fresh pool. So sealed, if you've never done it before, is what the pre-release is gonna be, and I do think that this is a pretty good format for getting started here. So we're gonna do one sealed, and then we'll finish up that draft. So when you do sealed through the Omenpaths Limited, sealed, resign. Wait. Early access sealed. That's fine. It's kind of rude, like, don't do that normally, but I want to show you from scratch. Totally normal event token is what I spent. So what you do is you open 6 booster packs. At your pre-release, you will also get a bonus promo, just something cool and stamped for attending the pre-release. All right, so the first thing you can do is look at your rares. This card is absurd. In paper, it's $80. I hate that it exists. Very strong. But you get to see Arena displays your rares. Withar is cool. So this says a little special because you only really care about allied color pairs. So white and black are enemies. So the only thing that are white and black in this set are rares and mythics. Ademi is a good pool. Murata I haven't seen yet, but we need a lot of artifacts. It's probably not going to be great here. Bio is Electro in paper, and it's a 3-mana 2/3 flyer. Solid. I'm happy to see Giant Craft Helm, and I'm happy to see the Terminus because it's $80. This card in paper, by the way, is Rent is Due, which is traumatizing. All right, so let's build. So the first thing you want to do when you open your packs normally is sort by color. Luckily, Arena does that for us. We don't have a ton of white cards. We have 2 Mothwing Shrouds. It's good to identify your removal, things that kill things. So in Magic, there's an old saying called, like, bread is what you're looking for. And those are bombs, removal, evasion, that's flying, attackers, that's just relatively efficient creatures, and then dudes, which are filler. Magic's changed a lot, but it still mostly applies to sealed. So we saw our bombs earlier. Our removal is 2 Mothwing Shrouds. In white, that's all. And blue, we have a Snatchback, kind of a Drix Interception. This is the counter spell. In black, 3 Banemark Leonins is good. So you're going to see more multiples than usual in this set because it's just a smaller set. Our black's looking pretty good because we have a Remorseless Coup and a Damning Caress. Boop, boop. Just good cards. As well as the Terminus of Return. All right, red, we've got Skittering Kitten. I just like the card. It's adorable. Shock. Electro is tough because you need a lot of red mana, but we do have some good red cards. We have a lot of cards with Mayhem. Mayhem is one of the new mechanics. It's whenever you discard this card to something like... Where's a discard spell? Discard a card, sacrifice this creature, draw a card. You can cast it until end of turn. Our green Clutter Cluster is good. Nothing too exciting, just some big dumb dorks. No dorks, just big dumb creatures. 2 Kumano Su. All right, so in this set, you have multicolored cards. This is a white and a blue, and then Serena is a white or a blue. So this goes into a white or a blue deck. This goes into a white and a blue deck, and it's very strong. It's worth splashing. Here's a Mob Lookout. And then we've got some good green-white stuff, some good red-black stuff. 2 Leyline Weavers is really interesting. That lets us be a red deck, but splash green or red. Like, we can be a red deck because this makes green mana, or we can be a green deck because this makes red mana. It's good to note your cityscapes and ridgelines because they make any color of mana. 3 Tree Trolleys. This is just as fixing. It's slow fixing. In general, sealed tends to be a little bit slower than draft. All right, I think we want to be black because we really want to play this Terminus of Return. It's very unfair. Very powerful Magic card. Lots of good red. And lots of good... These cards are just good in blue and white. So we're looking at either blue and black with a little bit of white, or red and black with a little bit of green. Solid all around. Let's see what we can do. Get all our black cards in and see how things look. Our black's just really good in general. So we have these Mayhem cards. We are looking for ways to discard cards. So we have lots of things with Mayhem, but not a lot of ways to actually let us discard cards in black. How about in blue? Well, we have Unstable Experiment. That lets us connive. Conniving is a good way to discard. Anything else? Obscura Analyst lets us discard. That's about it. How about in red? We have lots of Mayhem, no real discard. 2 Mob Lookouts counts. Those are excellent. New and Sumi counts. Those are excellent. Looks like we're going to be a base black deck. We just have to accept that we don't have a lot of ways to discard cards. 1 Connive, 2 Connive, 4 Connive. We have 5 ways to discard. Anything else? Let's check discard. Just the word you can search. That's a nice thing. We have lots of cards with Mayhem, but we don't have a lot of cards that enable the Mayhem. That means that we don't get to build around it, even if we play the spells. But fortunately, a lot of these Mayhem cards are good. Like, this is just a good enough card without Mayhem to work. All right, let's try blue, black, white instead of blue, black, red. We get to play with our... This card's really funny. It redistributes life totals. And that just cracks me up. Oh, let's see if we got any equipment or auras. 2 is almost enough. How about Artifact Matters cards? Because we do have that Doc Ock. Sorry, she's not Doc Ock in here. A little low. Yes, the fixing is excellent in this set. Like, you have an Evolving Wilds and Common Duels... as well as cards like Steel Web Surveyor. It goes to get a basic, puts it on top. It's a weak card, but when you really want fixing, it's pretty good. Our gear is very strong. Snatchback is solid. We might end up playing the Interceptions. This is a good card, but blue having to have two sources of blue mana is tough. Our mana is a little bit worse with white instead of red. It's a good idea to keep your removal to one side just so you have an idea of how much you have. And to sort your cards by how much mana they cost otherwise. Because if you're trying to figure out what to cut, things are pretty even in power level. You want to try and find your little synergies. But like if I have a whole bunch of 3-drops, I'm probably going to end up cutting some 3-drops. Our white is pretty good. We don't have a lot of treasures, though. Ademi is strong. I like the Skyrod. And we have 2 Mothwing Shrouds. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be Esper here. Our Esper is just very strong. These Principled Referees are really cool when you're pitching a lot of these 2-drops. Pastry's solid in this deck. I like Spectacular Tactics a lot. I love the name of it, too. Green-white is good as well. I think I like this Giant Craft Helm. Is black or splash? No, it looks like blue is what we're going to end up splashing because we've got some just good early plays in white. Do we have any web? So if we have in web or web slinging in Spider-Man, these vehicles get a lot better. In web. None in web. That's fine, but it means we're probably not playing the Carriage of Dreams. If we're base white, we could play the Citizen. This is just a fun, powerful deck. All right, lots of good 2s in blue and in white. We can cut the Vision. Let's make blue our splash color and see how it looks. Don't know that we need the Leonins. This Eye Maker is not great, but our gear is even as a splash. Vazen's very good. This one's really good too. Kumonasu. How many villains did we get? Lots of villains. Cool. All right, removal. We've got Caress, Coup. We're not going to play the Interceptions because blue is our splash color. I think we're cutting the Snatchback as well. It's really good, but double blue is tough. Perfected Pastry cracks me up. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creature spells. A little high. We want to stay on 17 lands just because we have so many high-end plays. We could cut the Vazen. It's pretty funny. Song cracks me up every single time. And cut the aces and the valet. All right, great 2s, great 3s. This is a really good deck. So the synergies are cool. So this is, as long as it's modified, it has flying. Making a Connive is a really good way to get it modified. And we can pitch a Mayhem creature and cast it as well. I think we're cutting... Oh, Vazen's so good here, but I think we're still cutting it. We're playing 2 pieces of equipment to go with our Serena Bargain Spinner. It's just a nice piece of value. We'll cut Ozor. And then we're also going to cut the Gravestone. We've got nice value in general. We're just growing up creatures and hitting with them in the air. Treasures are valuable here. We can probably swing 41, but it's a little bit weak. We can cut our gear, further reduce our dependency on blue. Then we're just splashing these two Kumanosos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue sources with the 2 treasures. And we get to cast all of our 2-drops with the islands if we do hit them. That's cool. I like that. Giant Craft Helm just turns all these flyers massive. Pretty high tempo. We'll flood a little bit, and that's okay. We can cut 1 common crook because we're keeping 17 lands. And then either Serena or 1 referee. We'll cut 1 referee here. All right. I love it. Let's play. Ah, this is solid. Look out into Skyrod isn't the worst. Phew. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll go to a 1/4. That's fine. Usually I like doing it elsewhere, but draw, discard, go to a 1/4 is pretty good. We'll pitch the referee for now. I like Kumanosu. I like saying Kumanosu. So they are a Wizard of the Coast employee. I'm gonna play the pastry and pass. Or the sky. No, I'll play the pastry and pass. And then Ademi gets to start attacking pretty clean. I'll block. Show me what you got. There's a good chance it's a bluff. It might be a fight or a bite, but either way, I'm willing to let them use a removal spell to kill a 1/4. And web is good too. This card is so much better if you've got good 2-drops. Could just kill this. I kind of like getting in with both though. Attack with both and tap. I'm going to do a 4/3, swing both, tap a blocker. Or I can go to a 5/5, attack with a lookout to draw a card if I draw a land. Cool. Kumanosu can grow herself. Tap the Weaver. And I get to draw a card. And I really want to draw a card. Whenever a modified creature hits, I draw a card. So like if I get to just Damning Caress here. So if I get a Damning Caress swing with both draw 2, I'll win the game. That's more what I was expecting to happen, but still. We're taking 9, which is really bad for me, and then I can kill this Tunnel Web Explorer. Wow, and ow. I'm growing here and caressing this Zan to death. Just petting to death. I don't know. But ow. I thought I was taking a few points this turn. Play a swamp. Caress here. Flash in a 2/2. Or grow here to have a 3/6 blocker. I think I want the card more right now. Can at least block now, but if they just have her kill removal spell, I will die. Or a pump spell. Pump spell will also kill me, but there's nothing I can do about it. Wow. That was devastating. What a curve. Alright. Do one more and then we'll switch back to the draft. That one was 3-0. Terminus of Return is a strong card. What a fair thing to do in mono black. Mono black ramp. What if we gave black a mana rock that was better than any mana rock ever printed? What if we made black the best at ramp, like the single best ramp spell? What if we just gave it to black for no reason? I like this turn 3 Serena. I think I want the helm more. They're gonna fight me? There's a 1-mana fight spell. Cool. I can fetch an island, use it to cast the Aerialist. Still end step, Wektu. Then I can helm and pass. And end step Wektu. This is just a good card. The reach is a problem. I'm gonna take the 4 here. And step wet do. It's a good draw. I'm gonna just play it out because she blocks really well. Counter here. Equip. I've got an 8/8. Get in for 4 in the air that draws me a card if they don't block it. Kumonosu is very strong. Oh, that's okay. There's no like exile and return, but there's a lot of web slinging. Like the deck for Blink Citizens is all about the enwebs. You keep enwebbing your own creatures. Like you can keep enwebbing this. The trick is getting it tapped. Getting it tapped is not free because you just block it. So you need like, ooh, they fought. You need a lot of weird stuff. This card's good. But this card, oh my god, they just destroyed me with that. They got to kill my creature, move the counter, and destroy my artifact with mana value 3 or less. Rhinos Rampage is like specifically to beat this card. I think I have to block things now. Kill here, trade here. And then I can Mothwing Shroud somewhere. Target creature, any creature. So, and web is at flash speed if the spell is an instant or has flash, which I love. We get to connive first. Do want to play this. I'm gonna pitch the artist here. Now we get to attack for 5. And they can tap a blocker here. They can 6 us, and we can try and use Withar to kill them. Hold up spectacular tactics here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I want to play Withar here. Exchange life totals. Because they're about to hit us for 6 or more. Puts us at 6 life. It's just really funny. It's not even the right thing to do. Alright, that's Double Strike. It's a citizen. Card's cool. Kind of want to try and win with Withar instead. As dangerous as it is. I can feed something to the Terminus next turn. They probably just chump here. I thought they might have blocked here. If they jump here, I can't actually kill it. If they jump here, it's 6 still. We should with our anyway. We'll swap life totals. Two months. Nice. Oof. Sorry. They just got auto-tapped to death. Yeah, they needed to be able to replay this to gain the 2 life and draw a card. Alright, let's go ahead and finish that other draft, and we'll probably call it a day there. I might do a little more. So this is what we were doing before. We were 3-0 with it. I just had a friend who I wanted to show to play. I do kind of want one more conniver. Like one more little bit of dig is something that this deck wants. Amen. No, it's not better than anything I have. I can keep. It's just not great. We'll keep it anyway, because we don't have a lot of bad draws here. I think it's just worth gasping this. Bolting the bird. I'm attacking for 2. We'll offer a trade. I doubt they'll accept. Then we get to play our Turl. We'll do one more draft, but I don't know that I'll finish it because I have until about 7 and I need water. We're probably just bouncing this. We just bounce, keep attacking, and then bounce, and then keep attacking, and then bounce, and then keep attacking. And we can bounce, swing out again, and then bounce, swing out again. I can get in for 3, or I could make it 4 in aggressive symbiosis somewhere else. They have plenty of mana now, so it matters a little less. We'll just get in with our Turl. It's a good chance that they're going to try and fight or bite, so holding up a snatch back is pretty good. Tempo! We are pure tempo here, Thane. Sure. We're gonna snatch back. We've got 8 damage exactly. We can take this. No blocks. End step it. We get to bounce here and draw a card. We've got 7 here, and the symbiote makes it 8. Let's see if we can make him play a spell in response to symbiosis, maybe a bite or fight. Let's go for it. I'm assuming they have something here, a removal spell. I really love this card. It's so much fun. I knew it. It ended up mattering that we played it in that order, but that's okay. Ooh, another symbiosis. That gives us 2 different lethal attackers. Aww. We need to find a way to break our menace creature through. They had enough removal. We got them to 3 on tempo, but we are running out of gas. That's 2 blockers. A removal spell will work. Another Argear. Earl, tell me what you got. We just drew 2 lands, though. We just drew 2 lands. If I attack here, I trade with a favored fighter. We'll pass. We needed a creature or removal spell in our top 5. I cannot believe the top 5 cards were all lands. It's way harder for us to win now. If we had a creature who wasn't summoning sick here, we could also give menace, we would have lethal. And if we had any removal spell last turn, we would have lethal. There was a few creatures that wouldn't have been lethal, like our Connive 2-drops, but only if they also hit lands. It's always demoralizing. Ooh, Noibat. Noibat's a cute one. So, Int, you get $Poké for buying like Pokeballs and stuff just for hanging out in the stream. 3/2 Menace isn't the worst. But it's not a removal spell, which we really want the removal spell for lethal here. Vero, do they have anything hasty? No. Do I have anything hasty? No. Can't be blocked by more than one creature is pretty good with Menace. I think I just cast this now as a 4/4 reach. Not your upkeep and draw, my upkeep and draw. Four Common Crook, or I'll take a 4/4 Leyline Weaver. We can give it Menace. If I'd killed this favored fighter, oh, I should have attacked here. Tried to trade with the favored fighter because they would have menaced. I didn't have enough mana though. It would have taken too long. Hey, you got the Noibat. They don't have attacks, which is kind of bad. I want them to have attacks. The 3 life they get here is so relevant though. I can go to a 5/5. Attack, just trade with 1 creature. Actually, yeah, that's the line. Go to a 4/4 Menace, attack, trade with a 1 creature, play, discard Kivney to recast one of them. Mind Bitten. It's got just a spider on his head. That's fine. We're really fighting for those last few points of damage. Cast here, discarding Kivney. Cast Kivney with Mayhem, discarding a swamp, and then pass. And that just leaves the Symbiosis available for a discard outlet. 4 here, 2, so I only have 1 mana left. No, the life gain though. Their top decks are much better than my top decks. Because now they had 8 life and it takes 2 attacks with Kidney to get there. I'll natural draw here. If it's bad, I'll just play the Symbiosis. This was backbreaking. Seven, 8, 9 gives them lethal next turn. No blocks. They can grow here and here, and I'll just die, and that's okay. I can't cast a Symbiosis in the Aurora, but I can block, take 3, and then I lose. Good game. Ooh. Alright, this is gonna be my last game tonight. I might come back later based on how much work I can get done. Ooh, great draw. Relix is just very strong right now. I have lots of fun. The games are interesting. Most of the things that I'm really upset about are like randomly valuable or weird. Like the meta is what I'm upset about. The format, I would rather be like not the meta game. The things that aren't related to actually playing are where I'm upset about stuff. I am enjoying these games. All right, well, they can't block either because both of these menace. We're gonna hit him for 6 a few more times. Like, this is pure tempo right now, and I'm happy about that. We'll play the Enforcers this turn. Next turn we can Knife Trick. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Menace, menace. I'm gonna gonna discard a Rala instead of trying to make this work. 3 here, auto pay, discard a Rala, then go to a flying 3/3. So a Rala gives me lethal here. It's okay. The thing that I found is that these cards, the deal 3s, you definitely have an upper limit on them. One hexproof. The deal 3, the -3/-3, like the beef just matters so much. The beef matters so much that you can't, you have a limit on how many of these cards you can run. These are really good. They kill big things, but you have a limit on how many small removal spells you can run. So, like, I stopped taking knife tricks and shocks and last gasps. Like, the black card removal are all -3/-3, deal 3, deal 4, and you just lose to lurking lizards with 2 counters. All right, we're gonna call it a day there. Let's do one more draft. I just need some water. We're gonna do one more draft. I'll grab this for the trophies. Be right back. The removal is good. I think that the deal, destroy target creature, gain 2 life. This is the last draft, and we're gonna call it a day. It's nice out. Ooh, a Silcoon. I like Silcoon. I kind of love checking out Time Twister's cheese of the day. I'm very invested in knowing what cheese I'm gonna learn about next. Which one? Silcoon? Oh, so in Discord every day, like, so we have a food channel in Discord. Mostly people will use it to like post nice pictures of meals that they're having, or share recipes. But Time Twister has started sharing a cheese every day. He's got a cheese of the day, and it's fun to learn about the cheese of the day. Sylveon. Sylveon's right here. I guess it's tough to see. There it is. Sylveon! So cute. Nikolai Bolas. Oh, hey, that's Palcheon. This card has been it's been really strong. Yeah, I want to like the multi ones. I really do. I think we're just going to. I know we just did this, but we're going to focus more on the reanimation aspect. That means we need to pick up some Connives, but Prison Break and Cavero together as a start feels very strong because they're both reanimation spells. It gives us a solid theme to work from. There's an Arala. Sorry, dyslexia that makes it tough for this bit. Oh, I love a good goat cheese. Goat cheese doesn't work on its own, though. I can't eat just goat cheese. I gotta, like, mix it with something. Right. Pick 2 changes things a bit. If this were pick 1, I might pass both of these and take, like, a Serena, because it's really flexible. This card's kind of weak in general, but it's solid in the blue decks and in the white decks, and you can play it in either. I also think the lands are often worth starting with. Arala and Phantasmal Vision would be cool things to table, but Palcheon's in this draft, and he does tend to go blue. That's right. That's totally valid. I like pairing things with cheeses. I like having. Ooh, the Lookout is so good with these to start, and I think this is the best removal spell. So like Mothwing Shroud and Damning Caress are really strong. The creatures tend really large or really numerous. There's no in between. Like they either get big and keep growing, or they produce a lot of bodies all at once. So the flat kill spells are really good. I think we want this and then a Mob Lookout, because we haven't actually picked our main colors yet, but we want to enable our reanimation. I really like Laszlo here. Like, it does put us on kind of red-black inherently, but I think that this is how we want to do it, and we're just passing a bunch of green cards to Palcheon. I really like this has been very strong. Costume Closet. The Miasmic Mist does buy us a lot of time early, which I'm interested in. I think the land is worth taking pretty aggressively. And then I love Secret Identity and the Brawlers both. Chaldea Brawlers has been good. We'll take the Secret Identity over the Miasmic Mist. Miasmic Mist has just felt a little awkward in general. Connive is independent of, like... So yes, Connive is good, but it's hard to make that as a blanket statement. We could go Sultai, but it's pretty awkward because green-blue and green-black aren't a thing. We can take the Opulent Valet. I just like it. We're more likely to beat blue-white, though. So we'll take Darval. Yeah. I like this when we can reanimate it. It's a late enough City Pigeon that I'm interested. Green is cut. That's good to know. I think we're going to take the two cards I said I wanted, though. Aurora and Phantasmal Vision. Or... This is just a late City Pigeon. The card's really good. I guess we're blue-black again. Just fully blue-black. Do we have the spiders for a spider coach? One spider... The one spider. So we not really is the answer. I might play this because I need to feel if it's any good, and I can't feel it out without playing with it. White removal spell feels important here. This is such an aggressive card, and it's expensive for how aggressive it is. We could go Grixis, take the Infernus. Infernus is pretty good. But mostly, we need to find removal in whatever colors we can. Yeah, so yes, the worst Connive is a loot, but this is a set where Mayhem exists. Like, this is a set where discarding cards is way better than usual, and growing cards is way better than usual. So, like, this Mob Lookout, it's just a Connive, but this Connive lets me pitch for my reanimation, it lets me cast a spell with Mayhem, which I don't see any here, and it lets me... Oh, here it is. It lets me modify a creature. So I think it's very strong. I think we want this Aerialist and this removal spell. So we'll move into white a little bit. Ooh, power card, Villainous Wealth. And we can move into red for a new Horus. We're definitely taking this bomb. Villainous Wrath is so good. Ooh, and then a Nil. This is a great card too. Draw 3 or counterspell, draw. I think Nil's still better, but really good. This card's so strong. I might be taking it anyway. Unstable Experiment is good too, though. Villainous Wrath is so strong. Yeah, Connive is quite good. 6. We'll put a Chopping Block. Well, we'll just take him out. I'm not going to play these. Really love Terrell here. And then it's either Scorpion Sting or another Mob Lookout. I want the Lookout. Like, you need removal in this set. You need a good amount of it. But a lot of things do produce value when they come in, and I think that specifically these spells are a little more replaceable. Yeah, I think nearly all the creatures in blue-black are villains. Prison Break number 2. Clandestine Work. Ozor. Don't think we're going to play Reality Fulcrum. This is kind of just a red card. There are a lot of good ways to enable this card in red, though. We could use, like, a monster. Something huge. Well, something else huge. Some Self-Mill and another Vision. It's a little more Self-Mill than I really want to run, though. We're going to take these two. I don't know. The Death Touch has been really strong, and I have a lot of 2s. Death Touch is just pretty good in this format. Wow. Outsmart the Amateur Tabled and Uharis tells me that we are a little more likely to splash red. Lost in Lajara. Surveil 3. Your next... Oh, this is a very good value spell. Just take some time. Yeah. There's that red support. but that's okay. I think the card's weak. This is a cool card because it lets you in web at instant speed. So you can pick up a tapped creature at instant speed. I definitely want this. I don't know how good this really is. Like, picking up your own creature is pretty strong. I don't have any equipment or auras to go with the bargain spinner. I think we are hurting enough for removal to take the Scorpion Sting. Like, we're not guaranteed to splash white, and we won't splash white if we get enough removal. So it's 4 mana. Great question. One sec. Fleam. Oh, wow. That's really good. Yeah, we want Fleam and we want the Vexed Bots. These are really powerful. Costume Closet is solid and almost worth a splash. Otherwise, I take Scorpion Sting in the land. But yeah, I want both blue cards. All right, so is 4 mana Surveil 3 good enough? Not in a vacuum. In this deck, it is, because this is a deck that curves into it. We talked about it a little bit last night. Right, so you need to be doing a lot on turn 3, and you need to be doing a lot on turn 5. And this is a great deck for that. But you're right that it's not free. It is just good in this deck. All right, there's another Scorpion Sting. Valet. We do want to splash just like, so this card, this Fleam is just good enough without the ability to cast the other side. But it's nice to be able to transform it later. I'm gonna take these two. Yeah, there's nothing else we're that interested in. Wow, what a pack. Mob Lookout. Argear is just so strong. We really want the Argear. What else? Common Crook. We are not good at using this. And we already have enough Mob Lookouts. We're gonna take the Common Crook because it lets us flip our Fleam. Unstable Experiment is the pick. We can take the land just to splash a Sudden Strike. And we might just have to. I don't want to have to, but we don't have the removal. Land. Doc. Take a land and a Gravestone. Alright, this should be a pretty quick build. I kind of want to cut all these, but one sec. Type creature. Removal, 1, 2. We're short on removal in general. But we do have a nice sweeper. All right. We want this top end. These are all pretty good. All these 4s are great. All these 3s, we don't have anything that enwebs this. This is good when you can pick it up or grow it. We're not good at growing. We're not good at webbing. Our 3s are all pretty good. We can cut the Obscura Alley Lurkers. They're solid, but not, like, amazing. We're not really red enough for Haris. We don't care enough about spiders or need the fixing badly enough for the Surveyor. Aerialist is fine. Hang on. What do we have for counters? 2 Knives. Yeah, that's all we have for counters. We'll cut the Aerialist. Yeah. We're just trying to get some of these in the graveyard so we can mayhem these prison breaks. This is a cool card. I like this. I like that they kept the name too. All right, 5 cuts to make. Card advantage. Lost in Lijara. Outsmart the Amateur. Gravestone. Kind of prison breaks. Removal. Villainous Wrath. Damning Caress. Scorpion Sting. Yeah, I think we're cutting the Sudden Strike. It's so good, though. Like, we could splash it just as 1 removal spell. But currently we've just got the 2 white sources, and that's not quite worth it. We may later find that the Surveil lands are worth playing, even if with only 1 color. We'll cut the Gravestone over the Experiment, because I don't want to mill myself out, and that's a real thing you got to pay attention to. Our 2s are all very good. Everything's a villain. It's an elusive villain. I like that. Our 3s. Our worst 3 is the Alley Lurkers, but it's close. Our 4s are all great. Our 5s and our 6s are all great. 2 more cuts. Probably just the unstable experiment. We don't care as much about growing our individual creatures anymore. I think every creature is a villain. 2 non-villains. I don't know. This one's pretty funny. I think that I really think that what they should have done was kept just Morbius. Just Morbius. They should have kept only Morbius. They should have paid specifically to use only Morbius. And they should have kept every other card differently. Hmm. Yeah, there's some cute ones. I think I've only seen the one. All right, we have one non-villain creature. One more cut. I'm just running it. I'm tired. This is our last draft. Let's run it. I think a turn 2 Gobin is just very powerful. Either of these on turn 2 is so strong. I feel like we'll get a paper version of them eventually. We're gonna play the Vexed bots first, because if your opponent leads Mountain Swamp, you should expect them to have a removal spell. Turn 3, Gobin, tap land. Turn 4, Teal. We've been knife tricked. It's okay, we expected that though. One of these games, I won't have 3 consecutive draws on our lands. We're just gonna do this now. Speeds things up. Then Swamp Turtle. I agree for the most part. Unblockable, connive on hit is pretty good. This is a cool design because Gleam is not always the right side for it. Oh, the point is that Wizards did not... Sony hasn't... You have to separately pay Sony for digital rights to things. Swamp attack. Connive. I think I still want to play Terrell this turn. And I can Prison Break, Riche next turn. Lane. Stop hitting me. I like that Suspect made a comeback. Why do they keep hitting me? It's so rude. We can just attack, pick up Riche. Oh. Yeah, I think we do just Prison Break or Rashim. Or Riche. 5/7's a good blocker. They can pitch a card to stop the block, but we still have reasonable blocks elsewhere. Oh, God. This is a really scary Mayhem deck. They have used this every turn to cast a spell every turn. Yeah. Wait, what did they target? Can't block. Okay, target here. Taking 9. That one menaces. All right, we'll block here. Take 9. Go to 6. I have to deal with Crash now or I lose. I can bounce Crash. Then I can block here and here. Or I can Damning Caress the Crash, gain 2. And then block here, taking 2. Yeah. Wait. Just making sure. Human Artificer villain. Kill Crash. Now I have the blockers. Oh, wow. Kelpie. That's awesome. That's a hard game, and it has not been very long. I don't want to play more Silksong tonight. I might come back and do a Silksong stream, because I'm on the Judge of Fire. Yes. Attack halted. Alright. 4/7. I can play Ozor this turn. This is 13 in the air, so I might just wait until I can kill them all at once to attack. It's really good. I was not expecting it to be nearly as amazing as it is. I want to beat that Fire Judge tonight, but I have to eat a meal and take the pup. So I'll come back and I might do more Magic, but I might just do a chill Silksong stream. Let people come by if they get sick of Magic. This is a good set. Like, I wish it was not pick 2. Damn, I needed them to miss a top deck there pretty badly. If I take this 5 and go to 2, if I trade, I do have blockers for a while. I think I want this to be... I don't know. People keep saying it. People keep telling me different things. All right, they're gonna whiff once. They're gonna whiff one draw one time. They're gonna draw that land. Believe it. They might even have land on top. The problem with playing Control in early access is every time you get stable, they just concede. So if you are a slower deck, you don't get to do your thing. Spells and abilities can't be countered. I guess I'm milling myself 3 and drawing 3 because I can no longer counter spells. You're not supposed to concede. People just do. You know, I actually still want to draft. I'm still feeling it. So I'm just going to take a break to walk my dog after this, and we'll draft a little more. You want to do words on stream? Here, I'll do a poll. You're not supposed to concede during early access. It's not really enforced. It's okay. People, like, if you're definitely going to lose, you can concede. And that's where people Vary a bit. Ooh. Ooh. I can be a crash. Ooh, 8/8 hexproof though. No, wait. 4/4 unblockable. We're gonna be a Gobin. No attacks yet. The next turn I start attacking with Cavero. Riot. So it has either haste or counter. Glad I left this back out of fear of menace creatures. It can attack with haste. I can double block it. 10, 11, 12, 13 lands deep. I think I do double block. I give him my Bane. It's possible I'm being too careful as well. Is what we've been looking for. Just power cards is what we've been looking for. If I don't find a creature in the top 3, I won't play the Vision. Yeah, that's the order. So I have lethal. Next turn, everything gets flying. So if I nils, picking up the Vexed Bots. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so 4, 8, 10, 11, and then playing a villain makes it 12. And 12 even. Oh, but they have a reach creature now. We don't have lethal anymore. Oh no. If I just left this in hand, oops. I messed up my lethal line, because if I left this in hand, I would have cast it and killed them. They would have just wiped the board, burn spell for 3. And has on vision. Alright, I want to finish this draft. I'm having fun. What are we feeling? Words on stream? I want to be able to pause it on demand. We're just gonna watch some of the old pro vids. We'll be quick. Be right back. I just have to walk the dog. Should be a little under 10 minutes. I'm gonna make a sandwich and walk the pup. Be right back. I need to delete some scenes. I got too many scenes now. All right, it should be about 5 minutes. We're gonna do an old Chris Anderson one because the highlights are really quick. And that's just a quick match. Sorry if you've seen it before. Wait, 23 minutes is too fast. Can I be back in 5 minutes? Maybe. It's too short. Can you still queue videos? There used to be a way to queue videos. Okay, cool. Just in case I'm not back in time. I think we'll just queue up the best of the ones. Adam Bowman slivers. Best. Oops. Typo. It's fine though. There's a playlist of this? I didn't know if somebody made a playlist of this. That's kind of cool. Here we go, this one. I'll be right back.
There's another Cavern Souls naming Sliver.
Wow, 2015, so long ago. All right, be right back.
Looks like Adam might just be passing the turn.
That is a good call.
Wow.
That is surprising.
Looked like he had
something to cast.
Yeah. See what we got here for Chris. All right, there's Archbound Ravager.
You look at last turn also, if Bowman has Harmonic Sliver, you can see why it's so much trouble.
Yep.
Harmonic Sliver, vial something in. Chris is without his two best permanents, and it gets worse from there.
Yep. Time to vial. Manawef Sliver.
Oh ho ho!
Collect a company. Oh.
Now I get it.
Oh, he knows how his deck works.
Never mind.
Yeah. What did he find?
Come on, Harmonic Necrotic.
You're horrible. Not a great spot to be in.
This is, I mean, Chris knows this could be real bad.
There's Necrotic, and there's Predatory. All right.
Could have been way worse.
Oh, yeah.
And Hangerback Walker gives him a lot of play against Necrotic Sliver.
I mean, it could still be really bad.
The sneaky Collected Company is one of my favorite elements of this deck. And there's a lot of competition for what my favorite elements of this deck is.
Yeah, that one's right up there. There's Sinew. Beatdowns might be good to go here.
I mean, you know, I would prefer for Bowman to make an Alpha Strike in a spot where he has access to Necrotic Sliver. This might be good enough.
Looks like Necrotic's going to come in. So's Predatory.
He can still leave 3 mana up because of the Manawef Sliver.
Uh-huh.
So he still has access to Necrotic Sliver.
Chris is not enjoying himself right now.
All right, your tournament's on the line. You're playing against a sea of cards you've never seen before. Make your blocks.
So it's your turn then.
And your opponent has a vial on 3, and who knows what that means.
Yeah, no idea.
Look, that could be anything.
Yeah. Could be a real card, could be a fake card.
And you can see Chris had Cranial Plating in his hand. He had a really good path this game.
He had that and Whip Flare. He had a great start.
Just hangs back with Hangerback Walker for a while. Eventually sacks to the Ravager, makes a sea of tokens. Cranial Plating goes on one of the Thopters. You have a path to win.
So Chris is going to eat his Darksteel Citadel. Dump these counters on a Hangerback Walker. Hangerback Walker ready to try to trade with that Predatory Sliver.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Bowman pull out of combat here, sacrifice the Predatory Sliver that's being blocked to take care of something like Signal Pass or one of the lands.
Yep. And the follow-up there, so I believe that's Siphon Sliver?
Sure, whatever.
I believe that gives your guys lifelink.
I know we're obviously having some fun here covering this match. Bowman's been sharp.
Oh, no, he knows how to play his deck.
He knows how to play this deck. The complexity here is just how much mana does he want to leave available? You know, I feel like he wants to leave 3 mana back to be safe, because that in that world he's able to alpha strike anything Hangerback Walker goes in front of. He sacks to blow up the land, and he prevents the Hangerback Walker from exploding and being able to block a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it prevents it from being annoying.
I think that Bowman just wants to keep Chris pinned on mana. He wants to prevent him from sacrificing Hangerback Walker.
Yeah, he's just going to pass the turn. Yep, and Chris just has to pass the turn back. So,
oh my God, we're doing this.
He gets to hive him now.
He's got hive plus necrotic sliver. This is.
Yeah. That's I think that really just says it all.
There we go.
That just
summed up.
That just sums up the entire match.
I mean, this is. I think Chris is actually locked now.
Mutavault's going to fire up. Yeah, and he's going to extend that. Adam Bowman's going to win this match over Chris Anderson 2-1. Slivers is going to take down Affinity. Chris Anderson's going to move down to 11-3. Adam Bowman's going to move up to 11-3. Both will be playing for top 8 next round.
Bowman's beat him straight up in the games he won. Chris had real hands. He had Ravager and Plating, I think, in both games that he lost.
Bowman never drew Harmonic.
Never drew Harmonic Sliver. And Bowman just kind of beat him.
Stadium Sliver, Boneside Sliver, and a land in hand.
That's a clock.
Well, if he can get on the battlefield, yeah.
Easy. He's got Cavern.
True.
He's got the Sliver Hive. Colored mana, not going to be an issue.
That's not going to be a problem. Removal spells might be a little bit more of an issue. Here's a Sinew Sliver. What do we have now? Snappy?
Yeah, if he's got another Bolt or Snapcaster Mage, this is his window to use it.
Yep, there's Snappy. Target Lightning Bolt Predatory Sliver. And, I mean, all these plays are 100% correct by Joshua. You got to lock these things down while you can. There's Sliver Hive. Bone-sized Sliver.
Boom.
Double Strike. Let's go.
2-2 with double strike, so no good blocks here for Joshua. Unless he has Path to Exile or another Lightning Bolt or something else lame.
Now, I might boo that out of the building.
Yeah. It was already disheartening enough today watching Hakan, Knight of the Reliquary, get Cryptic Commanded into a draw.
That was actually really tough.
That almost shut down the broadcast today, so I can't handle a Snapcaster Mage trading with a Sliver.
I think we have a Path to Exile on the way here, Patrick. Yeah. There goes Bone-sized Sliver. Now Sinew Sliver's just a 2-2. Snapcaster Mage might want to trade. Yep. And just like this, the Sliver army is down.
For now, but not out. Could reassemble with Sliver Hive and a little bit of help.
You do have to start somewhere. Our Jeskai twin enemy only has lands in here.
Okay.
All right, Sliver Mage Adam Bowman. Take a draw. There's a land, another Sliver Hive. Vial staying at 3. He wants to take a look at the Sliver Hive. We will do the same. Any color for a Sliver spell. 5 mana, tap, make a Sliver. So at the very least, we got a creature coming.
Well, he needs to have a Sliver.
Awkward. Pyroclasm to draw.
Good against Slivers.
True. Really true. Uh-oh, yes.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on.
There's a Necrotic Sliver.
Now we got a little something to work with.
All right, and now he gets to make a Sliver. Here we go. That's the Vindicate Sliver.
Now we got a little something to work with.
A Mutavault.
Sliver.
In
Even
for
if he
3.
blows this board up, that's fine. We can reassemble.
Here come the beatdowns. Joshua Pyroclasm in hand. You see Spellskite. That's going to block Necrotic Sliver. 1 damage will come through. Pass the turn back. So Inda's going to actually need a big draw here. And Splinter Twin is not like the end-all be-all at this point because of Vindicate Sliver.
Exactly. If he goes for the kill right now, Bowman can simply kill the Spellskite and then kill the Pestermite. So this probably forces Joshua's hand on the Pyroclasm, and then we're basically reset.
And Kiki Jiki was the draw. Things have taken an interesting turn. Necrotic Sliver is messing some things up here.
I don't think it's acceptable here for Inda to just dump the Kiki Jiki out there. I think that Inda basically has to trade off the board here and hope to rip one of his Exarch/Pestermite type creatures.
There's Pyroclasm. Well, you get to take care of Spellskite. Yep, you get to do that.
Gets to take a land on with him too.
Yeah, yep, because it can kill lands.
Take out the Hallowed. He's got 2 sources of white mana. That's still not bad.
Maybe
whatever.
Cascade Bluffs. Try to cut down the red sources or cut him down a white source.
Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't matter in particular which land he gets, but might as well get one.
Yep, it's free.
Yeah.
Now Pyroclasm resolves. There goes Pestermite. Might be time to pass. Yep. Activate Mutavault. Now make a Sliver. Taking a look at the Sliver Hive.
So I believe Inda's draw here was Lightning Bolt, and he's asking, basically, can I break this up with a Bolt? I believe the answer is no, because all this is looking for is can you activate the power, not on resolution.
Correct. Now, if he wants to kill Mutavault, he can, but I believe Bowman's still going to get a Sliver.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can only activate Sliver Hive to make a Sliver if you control a Sliver, which he did.
It's not looking on resolution, though.
Yep. Vial up to 4. Maybe he'll Bone Scythe again. Beatdowns. Inda down to 9. Vial in hand for Bowman. He doesn't need another one of those, though.
Yeah, still just better serve right now with Bowman just activating the Sliver Hive.
There's Kiki Jiki. That'll resolve. Pass a turn back. Another Sliver. 5?
Does he have the Hive Lord in this deck? This doesn't seem like a great Hive Lord matchup.
I don't know what's going to come out of that vial.
Yeah. I'm sure Joshua also is very nervous about whatever's going on with that Aether Vial.
He's down to 7. There's an Arid Mesa. Pass the turn back. Yeah, I want to know.
Yes! Yes!
This is Sliver Hive Lord.
It's here!
Sliver Hive Lord is here. 7-1 in Modern.
And Kiki Jiki's chump blocking here.
They're all indestructible. Beatdowns.
Someone is chumping.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hive Lord has just eaten a Kiki Jiki. 3 damage dealt. There's an Overgrown Tomb. Sacrifice Arid Mesa. Deck, tech. Deck, tech.
Not sure what Josh was even drawing to at this point.
I think he might be on a no-for.
Because falling to 3 here, assuming that Bowman remembers to activate the Sliver Hive, even drawing a tap effect doesn't work.
Yep.
His sweepers are off the table because Sliver Hive Lord makes everything indestructible, so Supreme Verdict's not out.
Yep. This has all of a sudden gotten very, very difficult.
I think, as you mentioned, Joshua might be drawing dead here.
Yeah, and that is going to do it. Adam Bowman is going to win this match here over Joshua Inda 2-1. And the Slivers player, who was late for round number 1, had to pick up a loss because he was late, has not lost a match that he has actually played. He is 8-1 here with Slivers.
There's a portrait of Josh where it looks like he's about to do slam poetry.
I have a fidget ring. You can spin it, the JJ patches.
We got anime Josh here.
Flower crown Josh here. We have a pen. Magnet hoodie. Ow. We love the Flowers tour.
Please make it loud for Josh Johnson!
Man, okay. I've been excited to come to Rochester, and I have been also nervous. I mean, I cannot tell if y'all have a mountain lion or not.
I don't know why that happened. Did the queue just not work? Or did it skip? Ah, it doesn't matter, I'm back. Hi. Oh, weird. I didn't think I was gone that long. It was a 5-minute video and then a 23-minute video. Maybe it started halfway through. All right, we're back to it. Let's run it. No. I see. I forgot my Sammy. I just saw that the comedy was playing when I came back. It's okay though, I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer. We just passed 7 hours and try to stop at 8 if I can. But I want to finish this draft at least. And then... No, I'll get a sandwich after this game and finish this draft because I want to play a little bit of the end of Silk Song. Maybe I'll raid and so you can all have a nice view. Ooh, top deck skill. These Vex bots are great off the top. Just a good card. Yeah. I kind of want to stir fry some cabbage to put on it. This is interesting because it's not a cost. Oh. So this isn't a cost. If this is the last card in your hand, it's just draw 2 cards. I think I grow here anyway, because it takes out a shock range. I think I need the land. We'll pitch the Leonin. Yeah, interesting. I didn't register that. I didn't read it the first time. I didn't look at the red cards. But is this Portal 3 Kingdoms? Is it dwarf from Portal 3 Kingdoms having his beard braided? Could be Eldraine. We're gonna mob lookout first. I probably shouldn't have played the land. 4/4 flyer is big enough. We're expecting a removal spell. I think I want all these spells. I didn't mean to attack with a lookout. Wisecrack. Forgot Wisecrack existed. They kept the name. Out of all the things they could have kept the name for. Alright, well, we have 2 O3s. It's fine. I can bounce my own mob lookout. We'll play at 4/5 Hexproof. It's pretty good right now. They can station up, or they can crew up, and I will Scorpion Sting it. We are pretty reliant on Doc Ock here. I can bounce, hold up the sting still. Oh man, brings the earth to play. They can stationary response, but it doesn't actually matter. I'm attacking with only my 4/5. And they play and they station. Attacks or blocks. And it is not itself a spider. 4/5 hexproof is very good, by the way. Like, a 5-mana 4/5 hexproof is good enough. The fact that it turns into an 8/8 later is just kind of a bit of gravy. They can play this, station, and I'll sting it. Okay. This box is a 4/4. We can play the vision and pass. This is important because we need to hit for 1 more damage to kill with Ozor, or make Ozor lethal at least, so they have to block badly. Oh man, still the earth. Ooh, cool. If they attack here, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm just gonna stop that. Four, 5, 6, 7. Do it. This should be lethal. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I could have had lethal by killing my 2 creatures, Damning Caress and Scorpion Sting, just to get to 8 cards in my graveyard, and then this would have been an 8/8. Should be lethal because that puts them down to 1 creature, 1 blocker here, and then the Argur breaks through. If I had Scorpion Stung and my Mob Lookout and Damning Caress my Mob Lookout, that we would have had a lethal last turn. 6. Good game. I can instant speed put any card into my graveyard. right, I'm gonna grab a sandwich. I'll be quick. Here's the deck. Hey, don't eat that. Don't eat that. What are you doing? That dog. Give you some pork. Tissue. Oh, sweaty. All right, I'm back. Let's play. This is a great hand. We can connive away a Riche or an Ozor and then Prison Break. Card's very good. Lots of new people around. I love it. We'll attack first. Pitch the Riche. Alright, we'll have to play the nil anyway. This is good. Go Ben. Eventually, I will draw a land, but we're pretty functional with that one. When execute deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards on top of your library, put one of them in your hand or in the graveyard, and you can bestow that ability upon something else. I'm okay with this trade. Forgot this had reach, but that's okay. Someday we'll hit that land. Pitch here, play the Vex bots. Hold the Scorpion Sting to deal with the Augmenter. Because they really want to put the counter on MacD. Roast pork and apple slices are delicious. Oh man. We got our fourth land finally. I'm gonna let this happen. It only took 14 cards to draw a tap land. We'll Prison Break. Pick up our 5/7. Let's just attack for lethal in the air next turn. Oh my god, Rebel last night, he kept coming in and wheezing. And he was eating, he knocked over a bowl of spicy peppers and was eating the peppers and getting like an asthma attack from it. Coming in, getting comfort, and then going and eating another one. What a silly dog. Pressing here just to gain 2 feels worth it. We do risk just dying, though. We could reanimate Turl. These both have Death Touch. This gives something else a counter. We'll replay the Richet. Get in for 3 and pass. Looking to just block here, swing for lethal in the air, but we can recur the Prison Break. That's fine, it's still a blocker. This lets us block here, take 4, and kill. We kill this to break through. And they could have had a trick, but they would have just killed us if they did. Good game. I think he's figured out that I can't go out if I don't have pants on, because he keeps dumping his water bowl out on my pants. It's not 1-1, it's 3-0. Whoops. We've definitely had the most luck with blue-black, but I think it's just for consistency. I didn't get the first trophy deck, whoops. This has been so good that I almost want to keep it even without a blue source. I think that's how we lose. Throwing it back. Not great. Could be worse. I really need blue mana more than anything. So we're going to mob Lookout and just plan to pitch a Richet. That's great, though. Rebel is peak dog. Well, that's fine. We're gonna have to be a control deck here. They're gonna gain 3 a turn for a while. Not ideal. But it does let me loot it away later and trade off with the Merciless Enforcers here, which long term is worth it. Nice. We're gonna take 4 once or twice. We need islands and lands in general. Some bad draws. Take the 8. We'll block to live, but even a land doesn't keep us alive here. We drew so many cards without a blue source. We're 3-1, let's go again. What's our record now? 7, 10, 12, 16, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 16 and 11, not the worst. All right, dinner complete. Or I guess lunch complete. Hey, it's Isaiah. We're gonna go to 6. Why can't I just have 2 colors? I feel like it's not too much to ask, but okay. We're gonna put back the vision because Gobin is strong, but the crook gets us to our villainous wrath. That's very good. Damn. No lands drawn in 2 games, though. Land, yes. If this dies, we get to wipe the board. Villainous Wrath. No blocks yet. I want to try and pull a removal spell out of him from this turn. Older guys for sidekicks. And you don't need tricks. You don't need treats. Alright, well, neither of those were lands. Need treats. You don't need no Hallows Eve. Oof. I can stop it, but he does get to draw 3 cards. So it basically puts us back at parity, and we're just playing a regular old game. I'm down 10 life. How can we not draw a land in any of these games? Damn it. It's been so many games. Can we survive this turn? All right, there's a land. Pitch Ricochet. And we're gonna play a Gobin Chump Blocker. Try and survive this turn. He's also hurting for lands, but he's the aggro deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is likely what we're taking. He was just reading Fleam, I think. I get to play a 4/4 Lifelinker to follow up, though. That's pretty good. Or a 4/4 Rizna. I need to at least act like I'm trying to win. I need to act like I don't have the sweeper. Yes! Success! We pulled a card out of him. I hate that I have to give him 4 cards for this. But I don't have a choice. And he draws 3 cards because of the Relax. So we're back to square one, but I'm down 4 cards and 12 life. I can play a 4/4 Lifelink. I'll be surprised if he doesn't have removal for it. We would have won this with any land. Like, if we hadn't missed 3 land drops, we would have won this, I think. You can pitch a Menace card here. Ha! Good game. That one was painful. 97 more responses. All right, 3-2 on that one. We can do... Why don't we just go raid Isaiah? Doesn't seem like... I'm glad people are here. It was pretty fun. But it seems like... Appreciate everyone hanging out. It was pretty fun. Oh, why don't we go see Lev Dev? I haven't seen him in a while. He's doing brews today. All right. Yeah, I need a break. I might come back and do some Silk Song, but we'll see. He's doing some standard. He's doing some viewer brews. Should be pretty fun. And I will see every... Oh, do the survey if you can. If you haven't yet. I'm trying to get to 500, maybe 1,000 if we have time. And come back anytime. This was fun. Not the worst limited set I've played. And I know that's a low bar. I will see everybody. Let's see. I don't have anything scheduled tomorrow. But I might end up streaming tomorrow. I might, if I'm free. There's a good chance that I end up streaming tomorrow. In which case, I'll do some Hearthstone Battlegrounds. See y'all later.